And we're live on this most blessed of Saturdays. Kojima Day. I'm gonna play an ad now. Hey, Double Jumper. Hey, me. Ooh, Delali. Hey, Mouse Viewer. Hi, I'm leaving now. Bye, bye, August. Hi, August. Bye, August. But I will give you my view. Oh, thank you. Did the ad not go through? Are we being a little funny? We're being a little funny. Okay, here we go. Are we ready to get snatched? I hope not. Hey, Lyra Gaiden, nice to see you. All right, there goes the ad. There goes the ad. I think for the first Kingdom Hearts stream, I'm gonna do what the cool streamers do and like do like 5 minutes of just the intro music to build hype while people are filing in. Hi Mouse, have you recovered from Sonic? Mostly, I think. Hey Anpasan. Hey C8. Hey Jelly, I saw you were rereading Higu 1. Hope to see you get to Higu 5 by 2030. I mean, playing 5 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of ads, 3 minutes of ads. This is how we finally kill Mouse. It's possible. I'm stronger than people think. I'm stronger than people. I can laugh. I can laugh at it. I can laugh at it. Okay. I can have a good time. I like Blade Runner. Alright, we can't do Metazua today. Because we're on the cooldown. I want to ask Joe about the AI thing tomorrow. What else do we have? We have Steamery. Man, we got Rattle, we got Steamery. What do we got? We can do the Tom Nook one. Blade Runner is interpreted by Kojima. We should play the Blade Runner game, the Westwood one. It's fun. It sounds like good wheel fodder to me. Mouse has. I almost just said my real name. Mouse has a wall sign above her PC that says "Live, Laugh, Love" and it's neon. Actually, what I have above, I got like a feather duster because my chinchillas exude so much fur that it's clinging to the wall somehow. So I dusted today. I'm stronger than Kojima. I am stronger than Kojima. Oh, goodness gracious. Jelly says, I think I'm going to only reread Higu 1. I don't know if I'll get much of anything from rereading the others. Interesting. Okay. Do a Scrandle bet where you can feed me 900,000 coins so I can redeem stuff here. Yeah, easy. I'm turning myself off Joe chat mode. Can't have mouse chat thinking I like Kojima. Just gleefully watching Snatcher and shaking your head to make sure that you don't approve of what Kojima's doing. Thank you, Azilla is here for subbing. Month 4. Nice to see you, Azilla. I should get Teef to make more music next year. I don't approve of Kojima, but I do approve of Hijinks, hyped for this stream. I think it'll be fun. It's a good 2-stream game. We'll get through it in 2. There's a streamer debuff that suggests I won't get through it in 2, but we're gonna ignore it and hope I get through it in 2. Alright. Hi streamer, hi chat. Alias. Kojima is the Metal Gear and Death Stranding man to me. I know so little of the other games. This is, I believe, proto Death Stranding. Do you know anything specific about Snatcher, or are you just being wary on principle? I don't know anything specific, but when I say I'm playing Snatcher, people who have played it, Tim Rogers went, Snatcher is awesome. And then other people went, oh god, it's like Metal Gear, but without the brakes on. And then I read the Wikipedia summary and saw that the first sentence about the premise of the game was the plot of Blade Runner. And so that's all the things that I know about Snatcher. Alright. I guess we can do some Dles. Did I post on Blue Sky? Did I just post on Blue Sky and then... Yep, I did post on Blue Sky and then just completely phase it out. Oh, so we get to kill the cyborgs. That's right, baby. Alright. So let's do some Dles, and then we'll talk about Snatcher, and then we'll play Snatcher. And that's the plan. Alright. Do you like Blade Runner? I do like Blade Runner, yeah. I do enjoy Blade Runner. Okay, let's get this. I know Tim Rogers really likes it, I think, and he talks about it too. Yeah, he's the one who told me to play the Sega CD version. Whenever we first rated him, he was like, oh, it was like the second time we rated him, and he was like, oh, you're the streamer who plays weird little fun games, right? You should play Snatcher. And I was like, oh god. And then he talked about it, and then I came back and was like, hey, I'm gonna play Snatcher because someone redeemed it, and he was like, you gotta play the Sega CD version, and I was like, all right. So this is Tim Rogers backseating the stream instead of Godot for once. Godot's just here to see me perish. Okay. Not his doing for once. All right, let's, what if I am Tim Rogers? I don't think so. You have very different vibes. Very different vibes from Tim Rogers. Okay. All right. Let's do Rattle though. Let's see. This is the 49th birthday week of the Rattle creator, Sandy. The electromagnetic spectrum is composed of 7 types of waves: radio, microwave, infrared, visible, ultraviolet, X-ray, and gamma ray. Radio has the lowest frequency, gamma has the highest. Radio waves are formerly known as Hertzian waves in honor of Heinrich Hertz, who proved the existence of electromagnetic radiation in the 1880s. You're telling me you could be a certain Mr. Rogers? I miss Mr. Rogers. I miss Mr. Rogers. Did anyone start a bet? No one has started a bet that I'm aware of. I don't see any bets. Did the stream announcement go through? It did. Even if the wretched YouTube doesn't work. Okay. Alright. So here we go. Blank radio, musical sensation. Can I just guess Radio Shack without... My favorite rattle is when I can guess what the answer is from the number of letters without even reading the hints. Okay. All right. It's not Love Shack, so I actually have to read the hints now. Shake Shack? Yeah, Shake Shack. Let's see. And shake. Blank shake, a musical sensation. Change one letter and shake to get a Greek letter. That seems kind of promising, but I'm really bad at Greek. I don't know the Greek letters. Change one letter and shake to get an appliance. Change one letter and shake to get something many folks do every morning. Opposite of shake. Ready. Blank shake. Reverse shake to get a female name. What about this? What about this? Oh, gamma is gonna be the Greek letter one. Mama? Yeah. Mamma Mia, a musical sensation. Reverse Mia, aim to get a female name. Ready, aim, fire. Ho, 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 ho. Turning on a stove usually produces fire. Well, it depends. Oh, depends on the kind of stove, doesn't it? It's often situated atop an oven is a stove. Change one letter in blank to get an appliance. Uh-oh, here's where we get stuck. Omen? No. Okay, let's go back. Change one letter and shake to get an appliance. Change, oven is gonna be the one letter, change one letter to get an appliance. So that was a blank shake, opposite of shake. Change one letter to get something most folks do every morning. Harlem Shake, is it? I don't think so. Who shaves every morning? Oh, it's shave? I've known some people who shave every morning. That was a close shave. Opposite of close is open into oven. Okay, all right, we did it. I only cheated once by reading Boulder's chat. Okay, all right. Do we have a bet open for Steamery, or do I need to do another? Do I need to scrape together another dole first? Are we good? Are we good? Oh, we don't have one open? We don't have to do a bet. We can just make everybody. It's because August isn't here. I saw August say, did anyone start a bet? And I assumed that meant that someone was going to. Sorry. We don't have to do a bet. We just do it. We can just do it for fun without making any money. You don't want to encourage gambling on your performance? I know. Betless. All right, here's what we'll do. Here's what we'll do. Ready? We'll do a scrandle. You can start a scrandle bet now, and then we'll do scrandle last. How about that? Since we're down a dole. Somebody start a scrandle bet. We'll be all good to go. Why are we oh dear? What? What do you mean oh dear? Why do we say oh dear? Why are we sad facing? I'm nervous. For the bet? Why? What, you're just distressed? I'm so confused right now. In general? Okay. Alright. Okay, you're making... When people say oh dear and put sad faces in chat, it makes me very nervous. Okay, alright. Okay, okay. 360 No Scope Arena, an online multiplayer shooter with a twist. You have to spin around before you can shoot your gun. Every kill is a 360. It makes me worried that something is going wrong that I don't understand on the stream. I'm sorry. 360 No Scope Arena is an online multiplayer shooter with a twist. You have to spin around before you can shoot your gun. Oh my god. Every kill is a 360 No Scope in this arena. Every shot is a trick shot. This game rewards pure aiming skill above all else. This is a stream bait game before its time. It's from 2018. I guess it could. Wow. The outfits too? Okay. All right. No, we hamped. Yeah. No, can we see it? Okay. Can we steam it? There you go. There you go. That's a Unity stock model? Oh my god. That's so funny. Okay, versus Raiders of Valhalla. Lead a fearless horde of Viking dwarves, strengthen them with legendary equipment, conquer unknown lands, and witness the colossal destruction they leave behind. How far will we be able to take your warriors? The journey to glory begins now. This is just like every other game. Like, I really want to vote for 360 No Scope Arena because it's doing something really funny. You feel so much better? Okay, I'm sorry. That was what we were missing. That was what we were missing. Okay, let's do this one. Yes! All right. We've got Castle Hold, a free game, an innovative competitive strategy game featuring the new active resource control ARC system. Build your army, lead your troops into battle, and see how well you stack up against your opponent in fast-paced strategic combat. Is this just... That looks like Slay the Spire, doesn't it? It looks like it? Okay. All right. Yeah, okay. Early access from 2021. Not looking good for them. Versus Train Driver 2. A Polish railway simulator emphasizing multiplayer and realism. Become a train driver operating faithfully recreated trains, or dispatcher, managing traffic and signaling equipment at your post. Cooperate online, build stations in the editor, and join railway enthusiasts. This kind of sounds like it goes hard. This sounds like it goes way harder than top to me, and they're both free. Dev without vowels and Polish buff? Is it? These are the buffs now. Oh, that's genuinely disappointing. Oh man. All right, hidden post-apocalyptic to top-down 3D hidden object puzzle. Hidden object things usually do pretty well, but I don't know about 3D hidden objects. Versus Desktop Pals 2. Desktop Pals 2 is the ultimate desktop companion game, which allows you to share your desktop with a cute companion of your choice. It doesn't look good, does it? This top one is 195 euro, though. That's... I mean, I guess we vote for bottom? Yeah, what's that about? The top-down one seems like it was an AI-generated cover image. It might have been, yeah. It was from 2023, so that would have been a couple of years ago, but still possible. Hold on. Let's look this up on actual Steam. Mostly negative, 14 reviews. It doesn't even appear on Steam when I search for it. There's a similar one that appears that is $200. Bizarre. Who would downvote their money laundering app? Great question. Great question. Okay, we've got Legrand Legacy, Tale of the Fate Book. Join the Fate Bounds as they travel the world of Legrand in a desperate attempt to stop the Mugna feud, a war of unparalleled savagery, and uncover the sinister forces behind it. A surprising number of reviews. Not like a ton, but more than I expect for generic JRPG. Fate Bounds. Versus Conquest of Empires 2. We insist on fair competition and focus on testing players' strategic intelligence and teamwork. We are committed to creating a user-friendly game so that every player can easily enter the game, enjoy the glory of the ancient civilization, and feel the endless fun of conquest. I don't love the first-person Steam description. Also don't love this. Yeah, who is we? That is, yeah, that is for sure AI. Yeah. This is all AI. Yeah. It's gotta be. Yeah. Let's practice for when we do. Yeah, look at his face. I think it's probably it might not be completely AI, it might be painted over AI, I think, looking at it. This has painted over AI vibes. Damn, 2023 with it. Okay. But yeah, this. Yeah, look at the fingers. Yeah. Yeah. The image is AI and also clearly is replicated training data. Awesome. Well, let's vote top. Let's not give it to them. We didn't give it to them. The early streamer. This is my normal stream time on Saturdays. This is the Saturday time. All right, we've got Bigfoot Life. 20 euro somehow. Live as Bigfoot in a peaceful forest life simulator. Fish, forage, build, and protect wildlife as the guardian of the woods. Create your own Bigfoot and discover a slower way of life. Honestly, kind of an appealing premise. Excuse me. I wish I could be a cuter Bigfoot, though. Really makes you feel like Bigfoot. This also looks AI generated in the splash image, but just compared to the game, but like maybe I'm just brain poisoned now. I hate the fact that you can't trust any form of expression without a voice in the back of your mind doubting these days. They shouldn't have built the Torment Nexus. Yeah, I mean, exactly. Like now I look at this and I'm like, is it like it looks like an upscaled version of what's in game. Don't love it. Okay, versus Nalumbra. Trapped in a time loop with no memories, you are the light bearer, fighting to uncover the truth, but at what cost? Harness rhythmic auto attacks and dashes as light fades around you, raising tension with every move. Shape your power, rewrite your path, and embrace eternity, or break free. This looks, I mean, it looks a little bit like a Game Jam game or something. Maybe a little more complex than that. Like, it looks okay. Top looks like a more realized game, but there's something about it that gives me bad vibes. I don't know. Can we even dress Bigfoot up? We don't appear to be able to dress Bigfoot up. It doesn't look like it. Oh, laser eyes is an option. The laser eyes don't look good. I try not to care unless I'm 100% confident. Probably for the best. Yeah, I think I'm gonna vote bottom. Nice. Nice. All right, we've got Rose Seed Replica, the romance of two galactic castaways. Yuri, a feel-good point-and-click lesbian love story about two women unexpectedly cast to the other end of the galaxy, versus Cozy Merge. Ugh. Outside snow is falling. You're sitting in a cozy... Now a second-person Steam review. You're sitting in a cozy room by the fireplace at night, listening to sweet music from your radio while merging candies. Combine the same candies and discover new treats. Let's see if you can reach the donut. This is just that fruit game, right? This is a reskin of that fruit game. I don't like Cozy Merge. I don't think Cozy Merge deserves that W. I'm gonna give it to the Yuri. Ooblets, a game I have played. A relaxing and offbeat farming, town life, and creature collection game. Manage your farm, grow and train your ooblets, explore strange lands, and have dance-offs. It's true, you can do all of that. Versus Goblin Dungeoneer. Speaking of Yuri VNs, I managed to get the VN running. It's shit. 10 out of 10 would disable my antivirus again. Awesome. Versus Goblin Dungeoneer. Prepare for hell in video game form in this brutal, tough as nails retro platforming adventure game. Save your starving tribe by collecting riches in a spike-filled dungeon. I think I'm voting ooblets. I'm right to vote ooblets. It was a cute game. I couldn't really get into it. It felt a little too young for me. I think if I had played it 10 years earlier, it probably would have been better. Okay. That's not an insult to anybody in chat who likes it, because everybody in chat is at least 10 years younger than me. Anyway, Bit Bullet, a single-player top-down shooter with an escalating difficulty level and complicated enemies, in which you will have to blow up and crush hordes of enemies using various weapons and skills. Why is Ooblets in Canadian money all of a sudden? It's like where they're pulling from in the API or something. I don't know why it does that. Maybe Boulder knows. Santa? We're shooting Christmas? I don't want to shoot Christmas. Is it all Christmas? Why is it so much Christmas? Okay, versus Border Collie game. Border Collies are great dogs. Here you play fetch with your virtual friend, walk your dog, see your dog jump over benches, running through rivers, and try 5 different dog toys. This FMV full motion game is the real Border Collie experience. Oh my god, it's just tossing a dog to watch the dog. Sorry, I need to see the trailer for this one. Oh, the glowy ball! Oh. Okay, I want to vote for this one. I want to vote for this. I want to vote for this one. I want to vote for this one. I'm voting for this one. Don't care. Don't care. Don't care. I vote for that one. All right, Eat Colors, a free game. Face extreme challenges in a precision platformer. Oh, I love those. Where every move is a daring jump. Use your skill to fling yourself and stick to surfaces, navigating adrenaline-filled scenes and unpredictable obstacles. Versus Cypher 8, also free. A brain-twisting minimalist arcade puzzler where you push numbers into a grid and manipulate them with randomly drawn special abilities. Play Blitz mode for frantic combo streaks or analyze every move in puzzle mode. Both scale infinitely in their difficulty. How far can you go? Precision platformers, I think, are like really hard to get right. Like, for example, if you made a precision platformer where you had no control over the camera and it was in a 3D space where all of the things you had to jump on were the exact same color as the things in the background and also the things you weren't supposed to jump on, that would be really bad. So if this if this game is, you know, doing something like that, I can imagine it giving bad reviews, because I would give that game bad reviews if I played that one. That sounds horrible. Please never play a game like that. Yeah. Versus this one, which seems like Balatro for physics majors or something. I don't know. I kind of like the vibe of this bottom one. Mouse, you seem to be recounting something very specific. Please don't explain further. I shan't. All right, I was right. All right. Okay, we've got Kana Quest, a kawaii kana match 'em up. Learn Japanese, match kana with their sounds, solve puzzles. Your quest to learn Japanese starts right now. I know that that one is Ka. I'm pretty sure that's Ka. They probably have Ka now because that would be, yeah. Anyway, seems fine. Like, seems fine. I don't know about for €12 though. Versus Bookbound, a game I've somehow never played. A cozy bookshop simulation game. Use a range of items to decorate your shop and make it truly yours. Pick the books you would most like to sell. Help customers find the books they want most. Sell books in different genres. This looks like Tiny Bookshop, but not as fun. I don't know. This looks like a cute little game. Top seems like pretty pricey for what it is. Bottom's not very good, says Arentios. What year? 2025. This is from earlier this year. A rum mod for Pokemon to be cozy. I'm sure Pokemon already is cozy to some freaks. But is top like worth that money is the question. Like even if bottom is not very good. Maybe we'll vote top anyway. Yeah, we'll vote top. Okay. All right, we did 7 out of 10, I think. Yeah, we did okay. We did okay. What is, can I get a link to hidden post-apocalyptic to top-down 3D? $199.99. Absolute bargain at $109.99.99. Not gonna lie though, there are several other unmodified assets uploaded by this developer with a retail price of $99.99 that might be a better value, but only slightly. And then a bunch of reviews that they bought. Okay, all right, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Good for them, I guess. Use a range of items feels kind of iffy when the screenshots have exclusively repeated items. That's a good point. I was watching someone play Bookbound last week, weirdly. Oh, that's a coincidence. I've never heard of it before somehow. All right, let's do Knuckle for the bit. Here we go. We've got tiny shades. These are gonna hit. Oh God, 800. Oh my God, how much are they? Goodness gracious. All right. Tiny shades for 1100 bells. Implement the songs. Okay, all right. Let's see. I missed you going live. Sorry, Pichetto. The good news is we've only done Dles. All right. We've got a cat. We've got a cat and nothing else. All we know is that it's a cat and a woman. Cat. Maybe that's enough. Let's see. Who do we got here? Who do I like? Who do I like? I just picked the ones I like. Oh, I always liked Mitzi. Okay, they have nothing in common with Mitzi. Except being simple. Simple. Oh, I don't know any of these ones. Anka? Oh, I know Anka. Anka was fun. Okay, alright. Lolly? With music? Okay. So it's Tangy. We got Tangy. You know what? That was pretty fast. 5 guesses is pretty fast. I missed the bet. I'm sorry, Pichetto. Alright. And that's Knuckle. Okay, it takes us about 2 minutes to do Knuckles. All right, it's time for the bet. The bet is Scrandle. Once again, I'm going to steal Joe's stream bits and remember to do them better than mine. So here we go for those who scran after. We've got chicken tenders and fries versus chopped fried chicken. You know, normally in this matchup, I would take the chopped fried chicken. This is very cheap. But the bag sauce is giving me grief, so I think I'm gonna go left here. We want 428 Shibuya Scramble. We're not reading 428, so I don't think so. All right, now we can do it. Okay, here we go. Can we choose it? Yes, we scran the overlay. I mean, no, I don't use it unless we're reading 428. That's a 428 only overlay. Yes, we pie. No, we pint. Oh my God, look at it. All right, 220 for a black steak and black pudding pie versus loaded fries and loaded hot dog. I'm going for the hot dog. Yeah. Okay. We've got unidentified scran, no price data, versus deeply depressing chips and cheese with an empty hamburger bun. I forgot to... I'm shaking my head. I'm a little angry. What it... Surely left still looks better than right. Getting some Big Friday vibes, me too. Left out a principle? It wasn't, though. It wasn't. We'll take it for the principle, though. All right, we've got beef brisket and pulled pork in a roll for 7 pounds versus spicy sausage for 280. Left looks pretty good, but right is a lot for 280. Left on the previous pair should be disqualified for not even actually showing you the food. I mean, they have nothing at all. Nothing at all is in Scrandles. What can I say? Left is messy. Yeah, but it's pulled pork. You want pulled pork to be messy. It does have a lot of sauce, though. I think maybe right takes it. I think right takes it. Maybe? I feel, but like my heart and soul are pulling me toward left. I don't know what to say. I don't know what to pick here. The sausage and bread never wins. It's just there's something about it that's too clean, which is weird to say because there's a visible like oil stain on the plate. But it's just, there's something. The bread looks stale. I don't know about that. Maybe the bottom one, yeah. Oh yeah, I can see the crumbing on the bottom one. All right, I'm gonna go left. Okay, all right, that's really low. That would make me hungry to look at. Cheesesteak with curly fries for 13 pounds. That is pretty expensive. Versus steak sandwich with chips and a drink for 24 pounds. That is way too expensive, and left looks fine. Really? Okay, if you say so. All right, we've got goat curry loaded fries for 12 versus chips with Nutella. Get that away from me. All right, mixed doner kebab with a pint for $13.40. Looks okay. Versus Lebanese chicken flatbread for $6.95. We've got a lighting debuff on the right here. Does it... I guess they cut out the middle of the cucumber, but it's funny because it looks like someone took a bite out of all the cucumbers over here. That's pretty expensive, even considering the pint. Yeah. The chicken has a nice color. It does. It does. I think I'm gonna go the flatbread. Oh, that is 96%. Okay. All right, we've got a Bulpit Beast with chips for $6.50 versus Pie Keys, chips and gravy. I think Burger Buff takes it. Yeah, Burger Buff takes it. That's lower than I would expect on this. Okay. Reggae wings and Perry, what makes them reggae? I guess the colors versus this hot dog. All right. If you say so, Scrandle. All right, make your own sandwich for $1.30. Exciting, exciting. We all know I love a buffet. I don't. I hate a buffet. I don't like buffets. And Gloucester Monster Burger. I'm voting for the burger. Pie and peas for $2.50 versus purple Korean corn dog. Hot dog and mozzarella in ube batter, fried in panko, dusted with ube with sweet and spicy honey. No price data. That actually probably tastes amazing, but it looks like complete ass. It looks so bad, but it probably tastes really good. Oh man. Purple, it's got ube. Ube is like it's like a big thing here, and there's a big ube craze. I came out on the wrong side of the ube and taro debate. That's okay. I think I'm gonna go the peas and pie, even though I'm pretty sure right is gonna taste like way better. I should have trusted my instincts. Okay, whatever. We got 7 out of 10 on this. We did worse than average. It's okay. That's all right. purple. Okay. All right. So, I am, the artist for this channel is working on a retro overlay, but we don't have it ready yet. And, it's really awkward to try to fit it into the overlay, window. So I'm going to do no overlay today for the Snatcher streams. So we're going no overlay mode. So we're going the full black screen mode. Okay. Parrot bag buying some fries and Nutella. Good luck, Rodney. Okay, so we're gonna play Snatcher today. We're still in the charity streams. This is Rodney's pick. Rodney had me pick between two things. I don't remember what the other one was, but I thought Snatcher would be more entertaining. You want clips to be anonymous? Yeah. Just keep it safe. So we're gonna play Snatcher. So for people who don't know about Snatcher, I'm going to read to you straight from the Wikipedia. This is a game that it is a cyberpunk graphic adventure game, written and designed by Hideo Kojima, released in 1988, the year I was born. It was released about 2 months after I was born. We are a couple of weeks early to be there for its anniversary because it was released in November 26th. So this is this, like Kojima's other work, is very cinematic. Like I said before, it's immediately like apparent that Blade Runner was an inspiration for it, but other stuff as well. And we're going to be playing it for the Sega CD because that was the format that was recommended to me. So this is originally released in Japanese, and then for a couple of formats they released it for English. 1988 makes you half a year off from retirement, right? We don't retire in America. What do you mean? We're going to get rid of Social Security, and then you just work until you fall over and die. This is crazy. Anyway, I don't have too much to say about it other than that, except that in order to run a Sega CD thing, you have to boot up an entire emulation of the whole format, like of the whole console. So this is a basic Sega CD emulation. If you ever wondered what booting up the Sega CD looked like, this is it. It's also the only localized version. Yeah, I think I was reading there might be like a fan translation, but I don't know. Anywho, we're gonna play Snatcher. This game, main quest, is supposed to take between like 8 and main quest. This game's main story is supposed to take between 8 and 10 hours. We're probably gonna go through it pretty fast. I usually get through games a little bit faster than projected times. We should be able to do it in 2 streams. If we have to stretch to 3, I'll add another stream this week. If we do finish this in 2 streams, there will still be another stream next Saturday, but I'm going to play a different game. I'm going to play Goodnight Universe, which is the new game from the people who developed Before Your Eyes. So we'll see. One must strive for the concept of retirement as one does for perfection, even when never reaching it. The act of reaching for retirement makes it worthy. It makes us stronger. Okay. All right. Anyway, let's boot up Snatcher. Forgive me getting used to Sega CD controls and stuff. I did set up my controller to work with it, but it's gonna be a bit awkward. It uses like I might actually want to set up the other version of the gamepad for it, but because it uses 3 buttons. The 3-button controller. Actually, let me do that real quick. Let me turn this off and all right, we're doing a 3-button pad. Here we go. Up, down, left, right, A, B, C, start, X, Y, E, mode. Okay, done. Okay, finished. Okay. All right. It's the one with the camera and blinking, adding it to my wish list. Yep. Yeah, Before Your Eyes is the one with the camera, and the new one also involves like your whole face. So, yeah. All right. So we're going to do this. Here we go. All right, we're gonna have to enter the dreaded world of desktop audio. I'm sorry. There it is. Sega. Never playing another Sonic game. Didn't last long, did it? Shenmue canceled. It has Sonic in it. All right. A, draw blaster. B, cancel. And C, select and shoot. Understood. Understood. That's it. Windows notification sound in 3, 2. Yeah, we probably will get a few Windows notification sounds because my controller kind of disconnects periodically. So everybody will be treated to that, but that's okay. All right, here we go. Story characters and events in this game are entirely fictional. Any similarities to actual people, places, and events are entirely coincidental. This game employs rolling sound space in some parts. The story is dedicated to my beloved, to all those cyberpunks who fight against injustice and corruption every day of their lives. Excuse me, where's your bandana?
1996.
I got one.
A mysterious explosion destroys the Chernobyl.
What? That's it?
Research facility
Oh, there we go.
Moscow. Lucifer Alpha, a powerful biological weapon under secret development there, is released into the atmosphere, creating a deadly biohazard. Carried by the trade winds, Lucifer Alpha spreads throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, destroying 80% of the populace.
My God.
Half of the world's people die. The greatest biohazard in history later becomes known simply as the catastrophe. But at this time, who could have possibly imagined that the ultimate biohazard wouldn't occur for another half-century?
The ultimate biohazard.
50 years later, mankind faces its greatest crisis. The appearance of a mysterious android life form.
Oh my God.
Its purpose and origin are unknown. Is it a new form of weapon? Or perhaps an invasion from some other world? They appear during winter, killing humans and infiltrating society by taking the place of their victims. Employing an artificial skin, they can sweat and even bleed. Part organic, part machine, they're almost impossible to distinguish from those they kill. As they steal their victims' bodies in order to take their place, these mysterious...
Any similarity to real places is purely coincidental, followed by Moscow. Yeah, that was powerful. Snatchers! Oh, shit. Awesome. Moscow, Texas. All right, here we go. Whoa, Sega Tower. Sony Tower. Konami Omni Building. Junker Headquarters. The really scary part about this is Snatcher is better than Police Knots because Police Knots is just Top Gun. Act 1. Snatch. You could scooch the game a bit to the left. I guess I could, yeah. We can just put it here. We can just put it here. Is this good? Welcome to Junker Headquarters. May I help you? Okay, we can. So this is how this game goes. Investigate operator. It's no use. She's protected by a shield. Look Operator. She's a beautiful... Okay. Alright. It's just a junker recruiting ad. It's one of those pod-type reception units where the operator sits in a shielded capsule. This is some pretty heavy-duty stuff they've got here. This place may be more dangerous than I thought. It looks like a security camera. Thanks. Looks like it leads into the inside of the headquarters. This seems to be Junker headquarters lobby. Their security looks really tight. Can I investigate anything in here? There's nobody around but the operator. What organization are you with, sir? It's locked. It looks like the only switch for it is in the operator's pod. Kojima really identified the core of cyberpunk being afraid of Asia. It looks like they're monitoring the offices. The shield is heat-proof and shock-proof. It's specially designed to withstand an attack by Snatchers. Looks like a government ad. They must be really short on people. I'm sorry, may I have your name, please? I'm afraid only Junker personnel are allowed inside headquarters. Now I can talk. Oh well, let's try talking to that young woman over here. Oh, after she tries to talk to you 3 times or something?
I'm Gillian Seed. I've been assigned to Junker headquarters effective today.
Oh, you're Mr. Seed. Please forgive me. My name is Mika Slayton. I'm the administrative assistant and operator here at Junker headquarters. Very pleased to meet you.
Sorry, one second. We're just gonna... There we go. It was cutting off just a tiny bit. I can't wait to hit the look button. You're really very pretty. Thank you. The official Junker name and trademark appear on the plate. Look at front pod. It's designed to protect the operator. I know it seems a bit much, but it's supposed to protect from Snatchers. What? Snatchers even attack up here? Yeah, it's happened several times before. They're not stupid, you know. Look at front. Yeah. Front pod is designed to protect the operator. Maybe I should try waving hi. The chief always monitors the feed from that camera. Looks like an entrance to a vault. Well, how do you like it? I bet you'd like to see the office, right? It's too bad I can't get in there. She's truly gorgeous. Thanks, Gillian. Japanese undercover neurokinetic elimination ranger. Not even a tank could break through this. If I wander around too much, I'll make a bad first impression. If I wander around too much, I'll make a bad first impression. Got it. Okay, let's start. I've been assigned to Junker operations effective today. You just told me that, Gillian. Gillian? Gillian? Harry Gilliam? Oh my god. I just realized the BGM here is the same as the BGM on my brother's 3DS theme, and it threw me so hard because I closed it and thought the music was still playing. Oh, that's very disorienting. Alright, ask about the Junkers. Could you tell me a little about Junker operations? Junkers are a special task force put together to combat the Bioroid Snatcher menace. It's overseen by government intelligence agencies. Ask about Neo Kobe. This is my first time in town. Oh, you'll get used to it right away. Everybody's pretty welcome. There are many different ethnic groups and types of people here. It's Japan, but it's not Japan, if you know what I mean. Alright, about Mika. Tell me a little about yourself. About me? Isn't that a bit forward, Mr. Seed? Let me tell you about myself first. Maybe then you'll tell me. I can tell you're very smooth with the ladies.
Mr. Seed?
Gillian's fine. You can call me Gillian, Mika.
Gillian.
Okay, Gillian. I'll open the main door and show you around headquarters.
Moscow province of Texas, Japan. The 80s gamer fantasy of being within eye line of an attractive woman and not instantly being identified as a creep and pepper sprayed. Go close, they're standing. Where shall I show you first? Chief's office, engineering room, detective's room, computer room, shooting range.
Oh, that's right. The chief told me to bring you down as soon as you showed up.
Oh.
The chief?
Yes, our big boss here at Junker headquarters.
Big boss, huh?
Office right over there. Chief Cunningham, Gillian Seed is here. I brought him in as you requested.
Thanks for coming, Seed. I'm Benson Cunningham, the Chief of Junker Operations.
Gillian Seed. I've been transferred here from the 17th Special Forces Division.
I've heard all about your special training in the military, Seed. I hope you'll put it to good use on your new assignment here.
Benson Cunningham is
By the way,
insane.
I understand you're suffering from amnesia. Any sign yet that your memory's coming back?
I'm afraid not. I still can't remember a thing from before the Army picked me up 3 years ago.
You're married, aren't you?
Yes, but we're separated now. She has amnesia as well, and without any memories between
What?
the two of us, I'm afraid there was very little to base a good
How you both have
relationship on.
amnesia?
I can see your point there.
What do you mean we both have amnesia? What do you mean we both have amnesia? Look at the chief. So he's the chief of Junker Operations, eh? Just as I imagined him. Did you say something? Information from all over the world is continuously pouring in. It's a nice night view of Neo-Kobe. Too bad there are snatchers lurking out there somewhere. Neo-Kobe at night. Great view, don't you think? A picture of a vase, eh? What a funny design. Looks like a pretty comfortable sofa. Seed, I'm no snatcher. It's an ultra-high resolution display panel capable of playing back holograms as well. Sick. So this is his taste in art, huh? Don't touch that picture. It's very special to me. Wonder if that picture is gonna matter later. It's an air cushion type sofa. It's the latest in robot sofas employing chaos system technology. We both have amnesia, so nothing in common. Get your head in the game, Gillian. Yeah, seriously. That's a fresh start, baby. All right. Mouse in my fridge has a mode in the manual called Sabbath mode. Chaos mode can be real. I don't think, I think that Jewish people keeping a strict faith isn't chaos. That's maybe order instead. About Junkers. Junker headquarters was set up a year ago by the police as a special task force to combat the Snatcher problem. Junker operations were officially started in August of this year. We answer directly to the government's intelligence agencies. The Chaos Sofa is the other extreme to the uncomfortable chair from Disco. Oh, yeah, I'm seeing the Disco Elysium vibes. The sofa that stops working if AWS goes down. The sofa of things. This poster is really pretty tacky. Oh, really? That's my design, by the way. Chief, your taste is right out of the Dark Ages. Junker's job is to figure out who the Snatchers are and to eliminate them. I want you to put your special training in the military to good use and investigate those points about Snatchers that we don't yet understand. We've got to put a stop to them. Junker duties? Do you want to hear about your duties one more time, or do you have other questions? If you want to know anything more, look it up using Jordan. Junker's job is highly specialized and extremely dangerous. That's why there are so few of us. I'm the chief, Harry's the engineer, and then there's Mika. Gibson and you are our runners. Oh, Hideo, little buddy. It's just the 5 of us. About Snatchers. Yes, 3 years ago the Snatchers suddenly appeared here in Neo-Kobe. We have no idea where they come from or what they want. We do know that they copy the appearance of their victims and take their place in society, and that their numbers are increasing. Oh, congrats on finishing your Higu 1 reread, Jelly. You said you think you're gonna skip the rest and go to 5? Alright, about Jordan. That's the nickname for the artificial intelligence-based computer set up just down the hall. It manages all the information and systems here in headquarters. Right? The chief isn't done talking yet. What is he? What do we miss? Use Jordan to check on anything else you want to know? Any bit of information that's been registered with city officials is available. It's linked to Neo Kobe's Alpha 1 network. You can get just about any information you need out of it. Okay. What do you... I haven't seen or read Blade Runners. This is all very original to me. Oh. What do we miss? Oh, we can ask about individual ones. Ask about Mika. As you can see, she's our beautiful and talented operator. Comes on a little too strong at times, though. Oh, Chief. About Gibson. He's our ace runner. He's been covering the whole city himself up until now. About Harry. He's our engineer. Top rate, if a little stubborn. Okay. What are we missing here? A junker operates... Oh, the authority. A junker operates with certain rules and privileges different from police officers. Those are... 1. The purpose of the junker force is to eliminate bioroid snatchers. 2. A junker, even in the course of carrying out one, must not harm innocent civilians. 3. The subject may not be physically investigated or restrained unless irrefutable evidence exists that indicates the subject is indeed a snatcher. 4. A junker is required to assist and support civilian bounty hunters. 5. In order to carry out one, a junker is allowed the use of a blaster, and a navigator, and a turbo cycle. Hell yeah. Those are the 5 rules. I want a turbo cycle.
To make your duties as a junker quite clear. This is your junker ID card. It will identify you as a junker. Carrying it allows you to exercise your special powers.
I see. Sort of like a police officer's badge, huh?
And here's some money. It's not much, but you'll need it to carry out your investigation.
Cash?
Credit cards aren't accepted in some regions of the city.
Really?
You'll need this sooner or later.
Sounds like it's a rough place out there.
Go see Harry, the engineer. He's got your equipment ready for you.
Then Gillian said it's snatching time and snatched all over. I haven't been paying attention close enough. Is that Spike Spiegel? It's sort of like Spike Spiegel if Spike Spiegel were in Blade Runner. So the number of snatchers is increasing and they only had one guy on it for the entire city? Yeah, apparently so. Oh, you mean the voice literally? I have no idea. Also, I laughed in the middle of that at Yasuhira saying, I think I'll give our runner a new blade to Harrison as Ford. You catch my drift. Where would you like to go next? I want to see the computer, frankly. But are they gonna automatically boot me to the engineering room? This is Junker Headquarters computer room. It's linked to databases throughout the country, so you can find almost any information you might need. Possessions? Look. Oh. It's the cash they gave me for expenses. This card gives me all the special rights of a junker. I'll be carrying this as my ID from here on out. Okay, so you can show your ID to someone. Just put that junker ID in the slot and you can use Jordan anytime you want. Mika's face. You're truly beautiful, Mika. Thanks, Gillian. I'll take that at face value. Antiques in the computer room, eh? I haven't seen a keyboard in some time. Oh, lore. Yeah, time to present your attorney's badge to everyone. Exactly. Yeah. And we don't have our memories. All we have no memories. We just have 3 years of being in the military with amnesia, I guess. A number of input and output devices are linked to the host computer. Ask about computer. This is our host computer, a model RM1013. We call it Jordan. That's for Junker Online Regional Data Access Network. It employs full-scale artificial intelligence-based processors. Jordan is fully programmed with all human learning routines and uses an intelligent interface to perform automatic translation, problem-solving, you name it. It employs expert-class artificial intelligence routines developed for fieldwork robots. It's the best there is. Oh goody. How to use it. First, put your Junker card in this slot. Once it's confirmed you as a user, you just follow the instructions that Jordan flashes on the screen. Ask about Harry. Harry Benson is our engineer. He's a bit of a lush, but he's a friendly and sweet old guy. Ask about navigators. Every Junker investigator gets an analysis robot. Quite a combination, eh? We call the robots navigators. Let's go about Gibson. His wife was killed by a Snatcher 2 years ago. After that, he quit his detective job and became a junker. Wonder if there's a canonical operating system Snatchers run on. Like, oh, my brain now has Edge installed. I didn't know it could do that. It can also make really convincing fake photos of baked goods. Yeah, but fingers are helpless. Since then, he's been living with his daughter, Katrina. Let's use Jordan. Go ahead, sit down here. Once you're registered on the system, the rest is easy. I am Jordan, Junker Headquarters Host AI Computer System. Please insert your ID card. What? Has this thing got a personality? Okay, a Junker card going in. So this is great. I get to use my Star Trek computer voice this whole playthrough. User confirmed as Gillian Seed. Welcome to Jordan. What sort of information do you need? Well, at least it let me in. Load ID file. Jordan ID file. Use the cursor to input the name of the person you are searching for. Input first name, then last name without a space. For example, input John Konami as John Konami. Or you can search with just a first name, for example, John. What was that guy's name? Harry. Harry Benson. Engineer, Junker Agency. Age 55. Height 168 centimeters. Weight 65 kilograms. Blood type O-. O negative. Marital status single. Background: originally member of government science team to combat Snatchers before its combination with police team to form Junker Agency. Parents die in the catastrophe. Harry taken into government custody. Earns PhD from Michigan State University at age 14. What? Gains widespread attention for his development of weapons during World War III. Joins NASA following war and contributes to ramjet engine development team. 3 Nobel Prizes. 1 Fields Prize. There's a lot of implicit storytelling going on in here. Is this the first instance of John game name? It very well might be. 1988. 3 Nobel Prizes and Trump can't even get one. You hate to see. Alright. Is Gillian's information in there too? We're gonna look them all up, don't worry. Benson Cunningham, Chief, Junker Agency, age 46, height 180 centimeters, weight 75 kilograms, blood type B positive, leads Special Anti-Snatcher Force, Foxhound, before being named Junker Chief. Foxhound was a way cooler name. Also served as tactical instructor in Foxhound Special Force in 20s. Participated in 2033 Wellington Olympics in judo. Okay. Alright. Mika Slayton, Administrative Assistant, Junker Agency, age 23, height 167 centimeters, weight 55 kilograms, blood type A positive, marital status single, graduated from Kobe City University with dual major in criminal psychology and municipal data management. Worked at Kobe Crime Research Lab before moving to Junker Agency, handled numerous unusual cases at the lab and solved them by using the dangerous technique of attaining complete simpatico with the criminals. But psychological stress from the job led her to resign. Oh, was this before or after Metal Gear? This game was before Metal Gear, I think. Recommendation from Junker Chief led to her joining the agency. Right. What was the last guy's name? Gibson? And then Gillian. Gibson? John Jack Gibson. Runner, Junker Agency. Age 55. Height 185 centimeters. Weight 78 kilograms. Yeah, William Gibson. You're right. Blood type O positive. Family, wife, Alice, deceased. Daughter, Katrina, age 18. Offer in Police Science Division since 2015. Wife killed by Snatcher in Bioroid Panic of 2046. Requests and is granted transfer to Junker Agency. Alright, we'll do Ooh. It doesn't go as fast as I think it's going to. Gillian. Cannot execute request. You do not possess a high enough security clearance to view this data. Oh. Original Metal Gear was 1 year before Snatcher. Oh, okay. Got it. A minimum Class 7 ID is necessary to open this data gate. What can I get at this data? Damn. Okay. Yeah, that's not good, is it? All right. Load fact file. Jordan fact file. Please select the category you wish to search. Oh, there's so many. All right. History. The catastrophe. On June 6, 1996, a mysterious explosion destroyed the Chernobyl research facility near Moscow. The explosion released a biological weapon called Lucifer Alpha, which had been under development by the old Soviet regime, into the atmosphere, creating the greatest biohazard in history. Within 1 week, the bacteria spread throughout Eastern Europe and Eurasia, killing 80% of the population there. 6 months later, Lucifer Alpha suddenly mutated into a non-lethal form. Northern Eurasia, now an unpopulated wasteland, was designated and remains a United Nations neutral zone, full of Klingons, to prevent unauthorized exploitation. Since the disaster, which has become known simply as the catastrophe, hundreds of research papers have been published purporting to reveal its causes, but the real reason behind it remains unknown. This looks so much better than OG Metal Gear for only being released 1 year afterward. Oh. History. We're gonna go through all of them, sorry. This may be a 3-stream game. World War III, 2010 to 2011. On August 8th, 2010, 14 years after the catastrophe, war broke out over possession of northern Eurasia, left uninhabited by the disaster. Conservative Soviet leaders who managed to survive the catastrophe received military support from China and launched an invasion of the region. Nevertheless, Western economic sanctions forced the Chinese to withdraw this support, leading to victory for Western forces. Ending just 6 months after it began, this conflict has become known as the Half-Year War. Siberian Neutral Zone. Left uninhabited by the catastrophe, the United Nations has controlled the bulk of Siberian territory for the past 50 years, prohibiting any outside interference. After effects of Lucifer Alpha contamination are expected to prevent any plant or animal life from flourishing there for the next 50 years. In order to prevent reoccurrence or something like World War III, the United Nations has set up extensive monitoring stations on the borders of the region. How was the war mouse? I'm too young in my 20s, so I don't remember it. It was a tough 6 months. Nuclear elimination. Elimination of nuclear weapons. Beginning with the INF, Intermediate Nuclear Forces Treaty in 1987, strategic and theater nuclear weapons were steadily reduced. The threat of nuclear war was further reduced by the IAEA, International Atomic Energy Agency, implementation of its Military Use Nuclear Material Manufacturing Cessation Accord, which enforced the disposal of all military-use nuclear material at the beginning of the century. Witch hunt, aka bioroid hunts, a social phenomenon caused by the Snatcher problem, a form of group violence involving the lynching of numerous innocent individuals who are believed to be bioroid, Snatchers in reality. In general, individuals of lower social standing were the targets for the attacks, named after the medieval witch hunts which took place in Salem, Massachusetts, USA, due to the similarity of the two occurrences. The phenomenon underscored the north-south rift of modern society, a form of revulsion at the growing poverty problem. Well-to-do groups from the north attacked slum dwellers in the southern regions, resulting in great loss of life to individuals who had no connection to the Snatcher menace. The problem died out when it became clear that Snatchers only targeted individuals of high social standing. Interesting. So we hang the rich people instead? Okay. Right. Concerning Junker. Oh my god, this is a lot of shit. Okay, whatever. We'll get through it. It's VN Day. It's VN Day twice in a row. Okay, concerning Junker. Organization. Oh my. I'm taking a sip of water. Junker, full organizational name. Japanese Undercover Neurokinetic Elimination Rangers. Junker Agency History. April 2047. National Police Agency forms special team to deal with Snatcher problem. May 2047. Government intelligence agencies establish investigative science team to research Snatcher activities and devise solutions. August 2047. Police and government organizations are formally combined into a new agency called Junker. New group is organizationally overseen by the government intelligence agencies. Junker Agency Organization, Staff Classifications, Chief or Head, Engineer, Operator, Runner, Investigator, and Navigator, Support Robot. Related Group, Junk Team. Engineer is responsible for development and maintenance of all Junker or support equipment. Operator is responsible for management of data transmitted from the field by navigators, as well as day-to-day operation of HQ facilities. Chief is in charge of judgment of overall situation and assignment of duty to runners. Runners are responsible for carrying out actual investigations of Snatcher activities with the assistance of navigator robots. This post is exceptionally dangerous. Junk Team is responsible for cleanup and data gathering at sites where runners have dispatched Snatchers. Okay. Junker staff as of December 2047. Benson Cunningham, Chief. Jean-Jacques Gibson, Runner. Should I say Jean? I can't look at that and think anything but Jean. Harry Benson, Engineer. Mika Slayton, Operator. Gillian Seed, Runner, newly assigned. Lewis Gilmore, Runner, killed in action. Sergio Grazio, Runner, killed in action. David Johnson, Runner, retired. Schultz Descartes, Runner, killed in action. Oh, baby. What a... What about that survival rate? Gotta look at all those names now. No! HQ facilities. Junker headquarters layout. Front hallway, agency chief's office, engineering room, shooting range, Junker's eye practice system, detective's room, computer room, AI, computer Jordan, turbo cycle parking lot. Actually, will that work? Let's see. Let me write these names down. Lewis, Sergio, David Schultz. Not David Schultz. I put a C in there where there isn't one in the game. Okay, all right. We'll look it up after we look through all this stuff. HQ data. Junker offices, addresses, Konami and Omni building, 150th floor, MT 732 Port Island, Central Ward, Neo Kobe, 1229-0715, Japan. 165 floors above ground, 35 below, height 630 meters, video phone number 256128. Junker bylaws. Junker 5 bylaws. Okay, these are, we already got this. Okay. Alright. Scanning permit. Scanning warrant. In accordance with Civil Code 18, Section 12, Snatchers and the protection of citizens' rights, civilians have the right to deny junkers permission to directly analyze or scan their physical person. Direct scanning of a suspect is permitted only by issuance of a scanning warrant by the appropriate court. As such, use of navigators, sensors, or other instruments to scan a suspect is strictly prohibited unless the attending officer or runner is in possession of such a warrant. Okay, so, I mean, we're gonna give some of the credit, or most of the credit, to Blade Runner, but it is a really interesting setup, like, the implicit storytelling here, that, like, this, not even implicit, sorry, like, this happened, the bioroids landed, all hell broke loose, witch hunts began, and now they've sort of, like, codified a, like, a government organization to deal with it, right? Including human rights, which is, like, there we go, there's the Windows sounds we know and love. So I'm interested in that setup. I'm interested to see if it goes anywhere. The world building seems neat. I've been listening while unpacking groceries. Let's see if the rest of the writing lives up to snuff. Yeah, exactly. So it's like, I'm interested to see if there will be like pockets of like resistance groups who are still going after people and stuff like that. Because that would be actually be pretty cool to see. Computer sounds. Mouse might be a snatcher. I am not a snatcher. Please do not examine me. Runner's equipment. Items. Junker card. I don't think we need to know about the card, but let's read about the other stuff. Well, let's just read it all. A personal identification card designed exclusively for junkers, containing an integrated IC chip upon which is stored crucial personal information about their holders, such as their DNA pattern. Whoa. Junker coat. A heavy-duty trench coat designed for runners, constructed with alamid fiber fabrics and Flexion armor components. The use of two forms of alamid fibers, heat-resisting forms capable of withstanding 800 Celsius, and penetration resistance forms capable of supporting 50 kilograms over a 0.1 millimeter area, make the coat's extreme durability possible. Flexion armor installed around vital organ areas helps protect the wearer against physical blows or external pressure. Use of these materials makes manufacture to exact specification of wearer necessary. That is an insane lore about the trench coat. It's got built-in armor and it's made of bullet-resistant fiber. Mouse, your hands look weirdly stunted and glued together. How many fingers do you have? Don't worry about it, they're cold. Constructed with shape-retaining polymers, ceramics, and flexible plastics, this buckle contains a high-voltage shock generator to stun adversaries in emergency. We have a stun belt? Artificial skin spray. Developed with protein engineering biochemical technologies, this spray, when applied to exposed skin, provides high levels of protection, including resistance to heat and physical blows. While oxygen transfer can take place, sweat and other waste matter cannot be expelled, limiting continuous usage of the spray to 24 hours. Junker's blood. Runners have adopted the following 2 blood transfusion techniques for lowering the risk of death due to injuries suffered in the line of duty. First, artificial blood exchange. Artificial blood is supplied to an injured runner while their natural blood is withdrawn and then duplicated through biogenetic culturing techniques. When sufficient quantities of their natural blood are available, the 2 blood types are swapped once again. While artificial blood can be produced in unlimited quantities, making it useful in cases of massive blood loss, its ion structure places strain on the recipient's organs, making prolonged use inadvisable. 2. Self-donation. Personal blood bank. Runners collect their own blood through regular donation. This blood is mixed with a nutrient solution, concentrated and stored at minus 42 Celsius. In an emergency, the blood is flash thawed and returned to its owner. Oh my god. Wouldn't a big magnet or an MRI obliterate any Snatcher? Yeah, just put everybody through an MRI. It's easy. Junker's Rush. A type of chewing gum supplied to junkers with adrenaline crystals incorporated into the gum base. Its use in World War III as an emergency adrenaline supplier gained widespread attention. Use of the gum allows a junker in an emergency situation to temporarily boost their reflexes, accuracy, and strength. Extended continuous use creates extreme depression and fatigue. Its effects are similar to the burst of superhuman power occasionally observed in persons caught in extreme circumstances, such as fires and other accidents. We have adrenaline gum? Damn, junkers go hard. Navigator, a personal support robot designed to assist a junker with their investigation. Navigators are programmed with the needs of their actual users in mind. For example, runners who suffer from tension relatively easily are given navigators programmed to help calm them down, etc. Emotional support robot. Navigators are equipped with a variety of sensors to aid in the detection of possible danger. In addition, these sensors can be used to perform direct physical scanning of suspected snatchers if a scanning warrant has been issued. Navigators are programmed to ignore orders to scan suspects if a warrant has not been granted. We've all been waiting for it. We want to hear about the turbo cycle. A land-air vehicle used by junkers. 3 wheels are available for ground travel. Wheels are retracted during jet-powered hover or full flight mode. Vehicle's onboard computer is linked to city's traffic network, permitting completely automatic operation. Manual operation also available. Onboard computer assists drivers during manual operation depending on their flight and driving abilities. Automatic computer takeover feature installed to help prevent accidents in emergency situations. It's Bike Chan, baby, she's back! Blaster. The only firearm capable of eliminating snatchers. Carbon polymer and ceramic construction offers very lightweight and almost complete resistance to heat, resulting in near-perfect shape retention. Grip and trigger shape are ergonomically designed from cast of user's hand to maximize comfort and accuracy. Neural feedback circuitry adjusts weapon to user's capabilities, allowing nearly unlimited improvement in marksmanship skills. Well, I'm gonna need that. I hope that's true. This is awesome. Alright, concerning snatchers. Insectors. Spider-shaped probe and security robots used by snatchers. Thread-like sensor apparatus deployed from the rear of robot triggers needle gun attack if touched or approached. Microjet powered, known to jump, length 30 centimeters, weight 500 grams. Specimens recovered for study by junk team, invariably self-destruct, preventing further analysis. Wonder if she gets a sword? I just get a blaster, I think. Distinguishing features. Snatcher characteristics. 1. Snatchers operate almost exclusively at night and during the winter months. 2. Snatchers only snatch via... They're indistinguishable to Edward Cullen. Snatchers only snatch VIPs. Their ultimate goal appears not to be the snatch itself, but some secondary effect of it. 3. Snatchers' targets are restricted by their physical size, while they can adjust the size of their major body areas. These adjustments are limited. As such, their victims are exclusively persons of 150 to 180 centimeters in height. This makes snatching of children, the elderly, etc. impossible. 4. Snatcher weapons. A mouth-firing laser cannon. Wait, sorry, a mouth-firing laser cannon? You're just dropping that there? The air raid siren in the background is drilling into my brain. I'm sorry. Hello, how's Snatcher so far? Hey, Mega Geeko. We're mostly just reading lore right now. 5. Weak point. Thin slit portions of their skull armor, which make head size adjustment possible. Okay. Concerning Neo Kobe. Oh, there's a lot here. Neo Kobe city statistics. Total population 5.83 million. Ethnic groups: Japanese 30%, Chinese 24%, American 10%, West European 5%, East European 11%, Hispanic 5%, Jewish 5%, Filipino 3%, other 7%. Unregistered population 1.2 million estimated. Total area undetermined. Oh. Neo Kobe history. Development of the city. How short does Kojima think elderly people get? I don't know. My grandpa is like 6'2". Development of the city. Construction to link major man-made islands of the inland sea begins near the end of the 20th century. Plan to link the 5 major blocks into one large metropolis, Neo Kobe, is promoted in early 21st century. Plan is completed 10 years later in conjunction with Kobe Expo. City launched as a major new hub for Asia and experiences heavy immigration. By 2045, city becomes known as Neo Crowbar due to its infamy as the city with the world's highest crime rate. Pretty good. Kobe Bridge. Complete quarantine of Neo Kobe is launched on December 1st, 2047 as a method of preventing the spread of the Snatcher menace. All land, sea, and air links to the city, except for Kobe Bridge, are cut and patrolled by the military passage over Kobe Bridge. By the military. Passage over Kobe Bridge requires a government-issued pass and numerous thorough checks. It must contain the Snatchers, I think. Snow 9. I can't wait for us to get to that one. Alpha 1. The mother computer system, which unifies and oversees administration of Neo Kobe, developed via sophisticated networking of hundreds of separate systems in the city. A high-speed neurocomputer capable of mimicking human thought and reasoning patterns, maintains extensive files on all individuals, corporations, and groups within the city, also manages the day-to-day operation of the city's financial distribution and transport systems. Alpha 1 program maintenance is coordinated by Konami Software's Project Development Division, Subgroup 48. Video phone number 301234. We'll be done soon, I promise. Snow 9. A crystalline form of pollen created using genetic manipulation techniques. Developed for military use, it disrupts nearly all radio transmissions. It is poisonous to humans. In large quantities, it can cause symptoms similar to respiratory arrest, while even small quantities cause allergy-like symptoms such as sneezing and runny noses. Larger than ordinary pollen, the crystals are visible to the naked eye and appear similar to snow, hence the name. Pollen creates environmental problems as well, and vegetation producing it was destroyed in large quantities after the war to avoid them. Nevertheless, it is re-emerging in tropical regions, as well as those subtropical regions where water supplies are plentiful, such as near rivers. At present, the only known area affected in Neo Kobe is in the vicinity of the Ina River. As the pollen appeared in Neo Kobe only after the first presence of Snatchers was confirmed, the relationship between the two is currently under careful investigation. Hello, Casey. You came in here because I'm reading constantly. Alright, let's see. STBO. A mysterious disease which originated in France around 2035. The first patient in Neo Kobe was recorded in the summer of 2040. At present, between 50,000 and 100,000 residents of Neo Kobe are believed infected. STBO victims develop fever, joint and muscle pain, diarrhea, lymph node inflammation, tremors, and pneumonia, with over 60% dying from the disease. Transmission is via bodily fluids such as blood, saliva, and semen, and generally spread by sexual contact or hypodermic needles. What are we doing, Kojima? Particularly when unsterilized ones are used for the injection of illegal drugs. Okay, we're just gonna say it. Similarities to the disease AIDS, which emerged some 55 years ago, led researchers to believe at one time that STBO was a mutated form of the AIDS virus, but the two have since been shown to be unrelated. There is still no treatment or cure. Public discomfort about the disease and concerns about whether others close to them are carriers has noticeably increased the level of suspicion in the general population and significantly harmed interpersonal communication. In many ways, this trend has made detection of Snatchers more difficult. This is the origin story of the time whenever he makes a movie reference and then he goes, there's like a 90% chance in this game that someone's gonna go, by the way, have you ever seen Blade Runner? You know what I mean? Oh, the times he does that are the funniest parts in the games. Oh, a recently developed new type of hallucinogen derived from alkaloids. Usage is via injection either under the skin or directly into a vein. The drug directly stimulates the user's nervous and limbic system, creating a strong sense of excitement as well as hallucinations. Additional effects include lowering the user's sensitivity to feelings of worry, doubt, or fear. The drug soared in popularity among young people during the late 2040s. Regular use causes changes in brain tissue synapses, which can result in impaired nervous function if use is prolonged. Okay, that was Liquid Sky. Hey, do we want me to turn off the laser sounds if I'm going to be reading all of this? We're like halfway through it. I can just turn off the laser sounds if you want. Are they annoying? Seeds planted here that will inevitably blossom into like Mario and Princess Peach. You can really feel it, honestly. We can like. Is this better? I only turned it down on OBS, or should I just turn it off entirely? I can just mute it if you want. It's barely even audible. Now put on Seki Mayhem music. I don't want to put on Seki Mayhem music. Put on the Sleepy EU music? No. But that's what computers sound like, as you can tell from your frequent use of computers. Oh, you're right. You're right about that. Okay. All right, let's keep going. Black market. The underground market in Neo-Kobe. Vast numbers of products, both legal and illegal, are available at cut-rate prices. Chinese immigrants with excellent business and marketing skills contributed greatly to the market's growth during its early years. Some experts believe that its size now exceeds that of the regular marketplace. The market had mainly served to meet the needs of immigration from the mainland and illegal aliens, but the wide variety of merchandise and low prices now attract many regular customers from the general population, severely hurting the business of traditional merchants. The largest organization in Neo-Kobe in the market is the so-called Plato's Cavern area. Really? There's an area of the city called Plato's Cavern? Really? All right. Transportation. Tube liner, a linear motor train utilizing superconducting magnets for propulsion. The system was the backbone of transport in Neo-Kobe for 30 years after the war, but was scrapped due to the spread of slums in the south and the introduction of automatic traffic control via central computer. The original plan was for trains to travel in near vacuum tunnels to reduce air resistance to almost zero, but high costs and the weak foundations of the reclaimed land in the city prevented realization. The abandoned tunnels of the system still exist. Demolition efforts have been hampered by property ownership disputes and the weak foundations. Kojima is so educated, truly the goat. Oh wait, this isn't Joe chat. You can speak your truth if that's what you feel. It's okay. Automatic traffic system. A system which maintains the entire transportation network of Neo-Kobe, including land, air, and water routes via direct computer control of traffic flow by the Alpha 1 mother computer system. In particular, the system's ASV, automatic safe vehicle routines, work to prevent traffic accidents and congestion. They've boosted the efficiency of ground transport in particular to levels not dreamed of in the 20th century. The system has eliminated the need for public transportation. Wouldn't that be nice? Black taxi, a term referring to illegal manned taxis. The word taxi usually refers to government-operated, computer-controlled, unmanned vehicles. However, such taxis requiring personal identification to board only operate in areas designated as municipal data administration districts. They generate records of where customers board and get out, thus making their use impossible or impractical for many immigrants and illegal aliens. On the other hand, black taxis require no identification and will go anywhere, making them extremely popular. As such, government officials have decided that the black taxis, though illegal, have formed such a sophisticated organization throughout the city that they cannot be ignored any longer, and plans are being studied which would legalize their operations. Crazy how Kojima discounted the Hyperloop concept this far back. If only Elon was a snatchhead. Yeah, he could have learned. He could have learned. It's true. It's interesting how, like, well thought out this is. You know what I mean? All right, culture and science. Science. Oh, dear God. Okay. I hope that this is interesting to people. This is interesting to me because I'm basically reading a book right now. So I hope this isn't super boring. I'm enjoying the world building. I'm engaged. Okay, that's good. If Boulder is engaged, that's all that matters. Plans were made in the late 20th century to develop space resources for the betterment of mankind, but global warming, the catastrophe, and other factors that harmed the environment speeded this trend significantly. The construction of the U.S. space station Freedom, as well as the development of successful fusion-based propulsion, represented enormous steps forward in this effort. At present, a helium-3 mine to provide fuel for fusion rockets is under development on the moon. In addition, the New Promised Land project, very religious, to create permanent colonies on Mars is in advanced stages. I wonder if you can tell an entire story through glossary format. I'm pretty sure I've seen projects that try to do that, like games or visual novels. I'm juggling 3 streams, so that's interesting. That's good. I started watching like 10 minutes ago. This is interesting, but I have no idea what the game is about. This is just laying the foundation for the rest of the game. Basically, we play a character who works they work in the government as a runner, finding robots that have androids that have killed people and taken their place in society. And so we're just learning about like the cyberpunk rules of the world right now. Did you almost say social worker? No, I don't know what I almost said. Not a Blade Runner, just a runner. All right, the Mars research chronology. August 1988. Mouse is born. The Phobos project. Phobos 1 and 2, launched by the former Soviet Union, explore Mars and its 2 moons, Phobos and Deimos. October 1989. Mars Observer, launched by the US, studies the planet's atmosphere and soil. April 1997. HESTA project. Unmanned probe retrieves data on Mars, asteroids, and comets. Project initiated by Eastern European nations, but the catastrophe forces transfer of the project to the US. December 2005. Construction begins on WELS project, an unmanned robot production facility on Mars. June 2010. First satellite put into permanent Mars orbit. This was a very rosy projection for the future. July 2015, construction begins on experimental manned base Le Guin. There's no way we have an Orson Welles and an Ursula Le Guin reference on the same page. November 2022, and a Gibson, yeah. November 2022, construction begins on Mars spaceport. Moorcock, no. Moorcock as well? June 2025, completion of early manned base Herbert. Come on, man. Mouse, did you know Kojima read a book once? I'm getting that. You're underestimating his references per minute capabilities. I actually was. December 2030, first full-scale Mars base. Vonnegut! Begins operations. January 2035, operations begin at Asimov, the first mine on Mars. Fun fact, the ISS was named Space Station Freedom before it became a Russian-American project. Oh my god. Okay, Mars Greening Project. A project to turn the barren planet into a lush green world like Earth. Initially, large reflecting mirrors will be placed in orbit to reflect heat radiation back down to the planet. Simultaneously, greenhouse gases will be released into the Martian atmosphere by warming the planet. Conditions which allow yeast and other bacteria to flourish are established. Following this, the oxygen given off by those bacteria will be employed to make conditions favorable for higher forms of life. The vast underground deposits of frozen water, the existence of which was discovered by earlier bases on the planet, have moved this project from the realm of fantasy into likely reality. At present, phrases like "turn the red planet green" and "Mars, the new promised land" represent the energy that those involved are putting into the project. Phase 1 of the project, the installation of reflecting mirrors around the planet, is currently scheduled for 2049. A rocket carrying the first immigration investigative team to Mars, the Beagle Jerusalem, was launched just last week. Beagle Jerusalem. Biocommunication. I need a drink. If the game was made today, he would name the locations after VTubers instead. It's really interesting to see the contrast between something like this and something like Death Stranding 2, isn't it? All right, communication without language by mechanically detecting and encoding the organic responses of chemical and other products given off by living organisms. The technique is hoped to provide a way for humans to communicate with other species someday, but logistical obstacles have limited it to scientists' one-way observations at this point. PPET scans of the brains of vertebrates using those techniques have led science to a nearly full understanding of the structure of these animals' consciousness. Dreamcorder, a device for recording human dreams. Pickup of brainwaves allows for playback, which recreates distinct sights, sounds, and physical sensations. However, regulations prohibit playback by other than a licensed counselor or a psychologist. Recordings are not legally admissible as evidence in a court of law. Oh. I wonder if that'll come up later, or if you just included it there to be funny. All right, politics. We're almost done. City isolation policy. Neo-Kobe quarantine. The government, fearing mainland Snatcher infiltration from Neo-Kobe, designated the city a contaminated zone and ordered the closure of all land, sea, and air links, excluding the Kobe Bridge. The policy was enacted on December 1st, 2047. While the policy appears to have so far prevented any spread of the problem to the mainland, it has exacerbated the isolation of the city itself, without contributing to a comprehensive solution to the Snatcher menace. North-South problem. Since the 2025 declaration of Neo-Kobe as an immigrant's paradise, vast numbers of foreigners from countries throughout Southeast Asia have moved to the city. Nevertheless, this has increased the asset distribution gap between rich and poor, and contributed to the social and ethnic splintering of the populace. The problem is best illustrated by the concentration of relatively wealthy, long-time residents in the city's northern zones, versus the relatively poor, mainly immigrant population centered in the city's newly reclaimed southern regions. The trend was spurred by the catastrophe, which created vast waves of new immigrants who developed this underground society, effectively splitting the city into two distinct groups or cultures, that of the North and the South, which is only a little on the nose there. They closed the entire city of millions and then put less than a dozen people to solve their problem. 5 is enough, right? 5? Freeman. Individuals who have managed to erase all record of their own existence from public and private databases and live without fixed residences, also known as freemen, not to be confused with homeless, who have been forced into their condition by economic misfortune. In modern information-controlled society, the lack of computer records on any given individual is tantamount to that individual's non-existence. The recent increase in their numbers has begun to contribute to crime and labor difficulties in the city. Many of the individuals who choose this lifestyle are former workers in computer-related and data management industries. Their presence underscores one of the major shortcomings of society's current dependence on centralized data control and management. Most of these individuals live in regions of the city which are not municipal data administration districts, or in the old tunnels of the abandoned tube liner system. That's probably the most interesting thing we've seen in here so far. Is basically there's like a sub-society of educated people who like kind of see the writing on the wall about like the central control of data and decide to just like say fuck it and create their own thing. Hey, just got here. Could the streamer sum up the plot so far and also the history of feminism as a school of thought and socio-political movement? Thanks. I can do the first one. We just got a new job. That's the plot. Immigrant problem. The catastrophe created vast quantities of Eurasian refugees who spread throughout the world, creating a massive global immigrant problem. Chinese people from the subgroup and over 2 million have found their way to Japan in at least 5 waves. Neo-Kobe, touting its status as an immigrant's paradise at the time, was the logical government choice as the area for them to resettle. As a result, the Chinese percentage of the population grew to become second only to the Japanese, but the majority of these individuals have ended up living in the slum districts of the city's southern regions. Dissatisfied with these conditions and the perceived lack of any government effort to rectify them, they formed their own underground society, which is now far too large of an organization for the legitimate government to control. Okay. Was that it? Oh no, there's one more. Here we go. Neo-Kobe can be divided into 2 distinct areas. Those regions where satellite and fiber optic cable networks are used to manage all forms of data, the so-called municipal data administration districts, and the mainly slum regions, which are not under such control and oversight. Individuals who cannot get personal guarantees or identification invariably concentrate in the latter regions, as the lack of such ID prevents the social functioning in the controlled regions of the city. No forms of cards or credit are accepted in these areas. Cash is the only currency. Okay, that's why he said it to us. While government proposals to remedy the situation have been discussed for a number of years, debate over implementation methods, civil rights, and the like has prevented any actual progress from being made. Damn civil rights always getting in the way. Approximately 30% of the city's total area is officially recognized as falling outside the municipal data administration districts, and at least another 10% is believed to be similarly beyond government control, but not yet designated as such. 30% is crazy. I love the freemen, or just the tech workers who want to farm chickens or whatever. Yeah, I think that the freemen are like the most interesting thing that's come up so far, like I said, genuinely. Okay. All right. We're just gonna go look up we're gonna look up the IDs for the other people, and then we'll be done with the computer for now, and then we can move on. Okay, so we had yeah, so we're like a specialized cop who hunts down androids who killed people, essentially. We're Blade Runners, right? And we just we're looking up the people who got killed in action or retired basically right now. Okay. So Lewis Gilmore, killed in action 10/13/2047, honored as the first junker to die in the line of duty, killed while attempting to question unidentified Asian male believed to be a snatcher. Okay. We've got yeah. The question he was asking was, do you know any other Chinese people? Oh no. Hey, Grazio. Grazio was found dead at the Neo-Kobe seed garden with a small sapling stuffed down his throat. Ugh. Although Grazio was pronounced dead on arrival, the tree was saved. Well, that's good. All right, we've got David. David Johnson, retired, 10/19/2047. Johnson, along with Sergio Grazio, was investigating reports of Snatcher activity at the Neo-Kobe seed garden. Grazio was killed, but Johnson escaped with a serious wound. He is currently diagnosed as a vegetable with no chance of recovery. Wow, retired was really burying the lead on that one, huh? I don't know about retired. Great vegetables. All right. Schultz Descartes, killed in action 3 days after that, I guess, 10/22/2047. Descartes and entire family were murdered in a bloody massacre at their home in what appeared to be revenge after Descartes eliminated a snatcher the day before. Holy shit. Okay. All right. We're good. We're done. Thank you for using Jordan. I look forward to our next session together. All right. That's enough computer for now. We can have more, we can have sound back. What day is this? I'm not sure, actually. Retired is a euphemism for killed in Blade Runner. I was thinking it was that. Maybe we discover he's actually a snatcher. Oh. Where would you like to go next? I really want to go to the shooting range. I really want to go to the shooting range. We're going to the shooting range. This is the shooting range. Junkers come here to improve their marksmanship. Mika. Yeah, what do you want? I can sense that you and I are destined to fall in love. It might sound crazy, but Gillian, you're married, aren't you? A number of man-shaped targets appear in the practice booth. We call it our shooting practice range, but it's a lot like a video game arcade, don't you think? This could be more interesting if snatchers didn't exist and it was just a way to justify killings, but I doubt Kojima would take that route. I feel like he was at least getting there when he was talking about how basically they used it as an excuse to like kill a bunch of poor people, right? I feel like that was an interesting thing to include. Ask how to practice. How do you start practice? Just follow the Junker's Eye practice system. Okay. Let's go about Harry. He's quite brilliant. He's won 3 Nobel Prizes and the Fields Prize too. Let's go about navigators. John's navigator is called Little John. I wonder what kind of navigator you'll get. That's cute. Let's go about Gibson. If you meet him, you'll understand why he's so good. Let's go about Katrina. She's John's only child. She turned 18 this year. Right. Gillian, you haven't got your blaster yet, have you? Let's hurry and go visit Harry. Come on, let's go see Harry. But I think I should get some practice in first. Yeah, but come on, let me take a crack at it. All right, if you must practice, I'll let you use my ray gun, but it doesn't have the power of a blaster. Is that okay? Yeah, thanks, Mika. Okay, let's start shooting practice. If you press the A button, you can draw your blaster. Press C to fire. You can put your blaster away by pressing the A button again. Are you ready? Remember, shoot only snatchers. Be careful you don't hit any civilians. The red gauge on the left shows the number of targets to appear. The yellow gauge on the right shows the number of hits. I'll start it on introductory level. Okay. Good luck. I'm drawing my blaster. I'm blasting. They love me at the arcade. Look at that. Fantastic, a perfect score. You're quite a shot, aren't you, Gillian? Wow, a perfect score right off the bat. I bet you've done this before, haven't you? No, ma'am, first time out. I can't stand liars, you know? It's due to all that practice I had in the military, Mika. You're doing fantastic. If you can just cut down on the wasted shots, you'll have it perfect. I think I wasted like 2. Come on, let's go see Harry. All right. Let's practice for the Tokimeki stream. Really, everything is practice for the Tokimeki stream, if you think about it. Thanks for chatting, Yasuhira. Enjoy your lurking. All right. Remember to write down every character's name for cool info. Is it every single character or just the ones in the personnel? Alright, let's go to the engineering room. This feels a lot more thought out than Metal Gear Solid lore so far. So, like, I think that it is a lot more well thought out, but at the same time, this is definitely, like, these are not original thoughts. I think, like, they're being organized in a way that is his own, but, like, these are drawing on, like, a lot of standards for, like, cyberpunk stuff. But he is choosing to include a lot of thoughts about like a cyberpunk society and how it is organized that I think are thoughtful to have in like the world building, right? Like it's like a pretty good foundation to be on, even if it's not a super original one. Like even the fact that we're going into like stuff like racial and social inequality and how that is related to each other, and now how law enforcement interacts with that is like, you know, impressively sophisticated. Metal Gear is more about gimmicks than world building. Yeah, for sure. I just got a text message I've been waiting for several days. Okay. Cool. Let me text my mom real quick. Sorry, I've been trying to communicate with someone about getting some work done on the house. Okay, cool. Here we go. All right, this is engineering. All the junkers, that is the runner's equipment is made here. It doesn't look like Harry's around at the moment. Let's see. You're definitely laying it on too thick, don't you think? I know what's gonna happen every time I press the button, and still I press it anyway. Okay. There are tools and machines all over the place. It's a regular factory in here. This room always looks like this. I don't know how he finds anything. Let's talk about Harry. Harry's an orphan. He lost his parents in the catastrophe. Does she say he must have gone off to do something? He'll be back soon, I'm sure. Would you mind asking Harry when he gets back? Okay. If you meet him, you'll understand why he's so good. She's a model. She's quite cute. Oh. Alright, so I guess we gotta go somewhere else. Where would you like to go next? I guess the detective's room is the only place we haven't gone, right? This is the detective's room. It's the office for our runners. That's what we call junker investigators like you. They'll be using that desk in the back. What about this desk near the door here? That's Jean's desk. Jean-Jacques Gibson. He's our ace runner. You're definitely laying it on too thick. A lot of information flows into here. All the information available to our runners is output from Jordan. This is an antique desk. John's really into antiques. Looks like a nice desk, but I probably won't be using it much. This place is really different from other detectives' offices. Ask about Harry. If you're that interested, why don't you just meet him? Well, I've been trying. Don't worry, you'll be able to get one from Harry. He's apparently out on an investigation at the moment. I'll introduce you as soon as he gets back. Don't be getting any funny thoughts. She's only 18. I wasn't getting any funny thoughts. Alright, I still have my Junker ID and cash. Alright. Now all we need to do is find Harry. Is he back in his room? Harry's gotta be back by now. I don't know, he's quite the freewheeling type. Oh, it's Harry!
Harry's back.
Great to meet you. You're Gillian Seed, right? Haven't we met somewhere before? No, I don't believe so. Really? Well, I guess I must be imagining things.
That's Chuck Norris. It is Chuck Norris. Look at Harry. Somehow I get the same impression. Have you met this guy somewhere? What's wrong? Do I have something hanging from my nose? The wall. There's a poster and a photograph on the wall. Investigate. Those are odd work clothes. Let me take a look at those. Hey, what are you doing? Stop it. This is very old. This type of printing technology hasn't been used since the last century. Keep your hands off that, will ya? It's getting pretty fragile. Look at photo. It's the picture that was on the wall. This appears to have been cut out of a larger photo. Ask about navigators.
I know. All right, allow me to introduce the Navigator, which I designed especially for you. Hey, Metal Gear, get out here.
I was taking a Oh my god.
Introduce yourself.
Yes, sir. Pleased to meet you, Gillian. I am Metal Gear Mach 2. I am programmed to be your personal assistant.
Metal Gear? That's a pretty weird name.
Oh, he's cute.
Thank you.
I think he's turning red. I took his basic design and his name from the Metal Gear menace of the late 20th century. But quite unlike that Metal Gear, this one was designed for peaceful purposes.
Okay. Alright. How is braving the Kijimbo mines progressing so far? Up and to the right. Navigators are designed from the start as Junker's investigative assistant. On-site detection, analysis, recording, communications, you name it. They're packed with features, and Metal Gear here is the latest model. What about an attack system? Don't they carry any weapons? Afraid not. They're unarmed. After all, the main idea behind a navigator is to assist in an investigation's data management. But they do have a save function. Just choose the Use Metal Gear command and then this Save command. You can record the exact status of your investigation that way. In the same way, you can use the Use Light command to help you when it's too dark to see. I told you they were nice to have around, didn't I? How about communications? Does he have some kind of radio? Yep, there's a video phone installed. A video phone? That's right, just select Use Metal Gear and then Use Video Phone to access it. In theory, you can use it anywhere, but you have to watch out for interference. Sometimes the signal just can't get through. Ask about Blaster.
Oh, that's right. Don't panic yourself. I got it right over here. This is your blaster, the official weapon of a Junker. It's got full user feedback circuitry, adjusting itself to your reaction time. In other words, it's just as good as you are. What do you think? Here, see how she feels.
Oh shit. Oh hell yeah. Oh Dawn, you weren't here when we learned that the trench coat has bulletproof fibers.
She's put together with the latest carbon polymers and ceramics, not affected by heat one bit. Her ergonomic design optimizes both functionality and firepower. Well, what do you think, Gillian?
I'll take it.
It's so cool. Alright, ask about Snatchers. You're an engineer, tell me about how the Snatchers are built. It's odd, but we've never been able to get a specimen. They're always stolen or self-destruct. They have any weaknesses? They're built really well, so it's tough to destroy them outright. Try to immobilize them. They've got these slits on their head for some reason. A well-placed shot there will often destroy their control functions. That's why it's important to practice your marksmanship.
I have a video phone call from Jean-Jacques Gibson coming in. Connecting.
Oh, it is Jean-Jacques. Okay.
HQ, this is Gibson. I've cornered a probable male snatcher. I'm in the abandoned factory in the M district. Request immediate backup.
Oh, shit.
Gillian, that means you. You better head out right away. Jean needs your help.
We must hurry. We'll use a turbocycle to travel to the scene.
Oh
Be
shit.
careful, Gillian.
Oh shit. We're right in it. We're going.
This
going.
is a turbocycle, specially designed for junker use. In addition to three-wheeled ground travel, it is capable of hovering and high-speed flight. The vehicle is also VTOL capable, so takeoffs and landings in narrow areas present no difficulty.
A flying tricycle, huh? I just came in one of these things.
We have been assigned this vehicle for use in our investigations.
Metal Gear. I feel like we shouldn't look at it right now. I don't know if we're gonna get a chance to do it again, but I feel like we shouldn't look at it. I feel like we should go shave? We should go save that guy. We're in the turbo cycle. Operation is computer controlled. Where would you like to go? I guess the factory ruins.
Now departing for the abandoned factory.
The robot girl is hitting something sensory for me, in a good or a bad way. Going to shave that guy could be fun too. Maybe after he's out of danger.
My first day on the job, and now this.
Oh, bad. I'm sorry, Lemonade.
He's cornered a suspected snatcher. I wonder if this guy really is a snatcher. Guess I'll find out now if all that training really paid off.
Guess so. Some of the ambient noises in this game are terrible. That right there sounds like a lawnmower. Alright. Yep. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. What would you like to do? Exit turbo cycle. This guy looks like Harrison Ford a bit to the left. Yeah. We've arrived at the abandoned factory. This is where Jean called from. Shit. Where's my blaster? It's not in my accessories. Okay, whatever. At the building. It's a battered old factory. Judging from its design, I'd say it dates from the period when manned production techniques were still used. It appears abandoned. The sky is getting quite dark. It looks like a storm may be coming in. This place is quite run down. It looks deserted, too. The building is heavily damaged. It's probably been abandoned since the last century. There's no sign that anybody's around. Metal, are you reading anything? I can't tell from here. We'll have to move inside. Alright. Geez, looks pretty scary in there. Why don't we head home? Gillian, you're a full-fledged junker now. Pull yourself together. Well, how do I go inside? Sorry, Gillian, I can't get a clear frequency at this location. Why not, Metal? It's probably due to the presence of Snow 9. Snow 9? It's a bioengineered form of pollen that interferes with radio transmissions. Oh.
Oh no!
What was that?
A male scream. Perhaps something has happened to Jean-Jacques.
Game could be quieter with the audio.
Please use extreme caution. I read multiple moving objects within the factory. This could indicate the presence of snatchers or insectors.
Insectors? What in the world?
Are you playing Metal Gear Solid 5 after this?
Spider-like robot used by snatchers as security devices. Though compact in size, they are armed with needle guns. Use extreme caution.
There's your answer. Alright, here we go. Alright, we're going in. Keep your blaster ready. Push the A button to draw your blaster. Anything could happen in here. You might want to save frequently just in case disaster strikes. Understood. You're doing it for charity? Yeah, this was a charity redeem. Rodney donated $1,000 of charity, and this was his choice of game. Those kids will love Metal Gear Solid 5. I will not be playing any further Kojima games on this stream. Probably ever. Unless something weird happens. We've entered the factory. This is the spot where he placed that video phone call. Listen. Not picking up any sounds. There's debris everywhere. Please watch your step. There are pipes running everywhere. The ceiling looks quite weak. Building is severely damaged. It should be demolished. It's been weakened by rust in several places. All right, we should save. Can we redeem a Marvel, but the movie is a Kojima game and you just watch a YouTube compilation of the cutscenes? Is there one that's about superheroes? I thought you were liking Snatcher so far. I mean, I am. I'm still not going to do it. Define superhero, not a person in the military. Metal, aren't you picking anything up? Nothing's moving. That's odd. What happened to Jean? Yo, that's really hot. I'm gonna have a blister there. Be careful. The surface is hot due to steam within. There's nothing special here. Where's Jean-Jacques anyway? All right, let's just keep going. All right, now moving ahead. What? What?
What the?
It's Little John.
Little John?
Oh, it's Little John.
Yes, Jean-Jacques Gibson's personal navigator.
It's very quiet. The water drops are the only sound. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Oh my, Little John's been demolished. There's no way to repair damage this bad. His charring indicates he was hit by fire from a laser cannon. Nearly all his circuits are burned completely through. His functions have been completely terminated. Nevertheless, his memory may be all or partially intact. Where's Gibson? The navigator never leaves his runner's side unless there's a very serious reason. We have to hurry. Gibson's in trouble. Alright. Alright, now moving ahead. I should have saved there. We'll save here. It's uncomfortably quiet here. Things are scattered all over the floor. Please watch your step. Besides the large pillar across the floor, there's nothing unusual. Metal, aren't you picking anything up? Nope, nothing. We're the only thing moving. Alright, let's keep going. Alright, now moving ahead. Oh! Wait, there's a figure on the floor. Does that sound better, Boulder? It's uncomfortably quiet here. Look at the body. No!
Dear God.
My God. John! Gibson, it's Gibson. My God, his head's been completely twisted off. Jeez, I wish I didn't have to meet him like this. I can't believe they killed Jean! There was a key in one of his pockets. What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. Metal, anything on your sensors? No, I'm not getting any reading. He's still warm. That scream we heard was no doubt his. What killed him? His head has been twisted off. He died instantly. It would take incredible strength to do this. Yeah, pretty bad case of head getting twisted off. He might not make it. Alright. Now we're gonna save. That's for sure. The head twists. Get it twisted? This is the logical extension of where Unel fans will end up. Alright, we're going. Alright, now moving ahead. It's a dead end. It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any farther. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. I don't see any way out from here. Alright, we're gonna turn around and then we're gonna get jump scared. Alright, now moving back. Let's keep checking the area, Gillian. What? Why? Okay. Alright. I choose to believe he's walking backward. That was also my my thing. Oh, right.
Well, what do you think? Can you get this memory chip out of there in one piece?
I will attempt it. Now retrieving memory chip.
I didn't expect that.
Memory chip retrieved.
All right. There's no way that we're gonna do this section without having to shoot something, right? I'm just trying not to die the first time I have to shoot something. Alright. They had a report analysis results. I'm afraid I cannot analyze another navigator's memory. We'll have to go back to headquarters to process it. Let's just hope there's something left. Alright, I think we should be able to get out of here now. Going home already? We don't have the evidence that we need yet. Okay, alright. Whatever. Graffiti on the walls appears quite old. Is there something we can use the key for? What is this key for? I don't know of anywhere where old keys like this are still used. This item is quite an antique. Metal, hang on to this key as evidence, okay? Alright, I'll store it. Okay, is that all we had to do? Corpse. The ground. He dropped his blaster here. Investigate the blaster. It's an old type blaster. It's definitely Jean's. It's still warm. He probably fired several shots. Wait, there's a scrap of paper in one of his pockets. It's written on ordinary paper. Search the house. What is that supposed to mean? Who knows? These could be Jean's last words. Metal, keep that as evidence, will you? Alright, now storing paper scrap in my internal chamber. Okay, so it seems like we just have to like keep... I don't think we'll find any more. We just have to do this multiple times, I guess, until... Look, Jean's holding something in his right hand. It's hair! He's holding several strands of hair. In addition, there's skin tissue under his nails, probably from scratching his attacker. Oh.
Now analyzing recovered hair sample. Analysis complete. Results on the display. 1. Chromosomal analysis of cells from the papilla and root reveal 46XY. Subject is male. 2. Hair color, brown. Hair structure reading of 65 indicates European subject, wavy hair. 3. Attachment of root structure and thickness of the base of the strand suggest hair was pulled out of follicle. 4. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type A, Rh factor negative. 5. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the strand of hair was pulled from the scalp of Jean's attacker during their struggle. This strand of hair almost certainly came from a male European, blood type A negative Snatcher.
Okay.
Now analyzing recovered tissue sample.
You can't hear shit from the music, sorry.
Analysis complete. Results
Not much I can do.
1. Enzyme antibody analysis indicates subject is blood type O, Rh factor negative. 2. Chromosomal analysis of cells in the sample reveal 46XX. Subject is female. 3. Cell component distribution indicates presence of artificial protein compounds. 4. Number of melanocytes in sample indicates that subject is Caucasian. The results of the analysis strongly suggest that the tissue sample, a cluster of skin cells, was scraped from the subject during the struggle with Jean. These skin cells almost certainly came from a female European, blood type O negative Snatcher.
2 of them. Maybe there's more than one Snatcher involved. Gibson said I've cornered a probable male Snatcher. It's an old type blaster. It's definitely Jean's. Spinning a blaster like this is well beyond the strength of any human. No doubt, it was a Snatcher. Anything else?
An analysis of Jean's stomach reveals a major lesion on the caloric region of the gastric membrane.
So, Jean had an ulcer, huh?
Yes. In addition, I read a substantial quantity of partially digested organic compounds.
Organic compounds. If you can determine the
Huh.
Now making incision in Jean's stomach to analyze organic compounds present. Analysis complete. Results on the display. Results of the analysis indicate the organic compounds are primarily composed proteins that have been exposed to digestive acids for approximately 3 hours. Amino acid structure of the protein suggests the meat is that of a buffalo.
Buffalo meat?
Buffalo?
Yes, buffalo meat. The results indicate that Jean ate buffalo meat somewhere about 3 hours before he was killed.
Buffalo? What do you mean buffalo? Oh.
I'm reading movement.
Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Oh. Something just ran across that doorway.
Snatchers?
Unable to confirm. I suggest we investigate.
I suggest we run the fuck away. Oh, sorry. I turned off the... Okay, whatever. Save completed. Yeah, let's continue. Okay. Actually, before we continue, it's time for break. So let's put this on pause and we'll go on break. I'll put on the music to kill Europeans. We'll be back in like 5 minutes. I need to make some tea. You can hear my throat giving out. We'll be right back. Good night, Europeans. And we're back. Welcome back, desktop audio. Thank you, Elias. All right. I turned off a cursor capture, but it still has it on my screen. Okay. We saved. And now it's time to advance. All right, now moving ahead. There's a dead end. A dead end? Then where did the Snatchers go? Hey, Metal, aren't you picking anything up? No, I'm not getting any reading. Bro. Are you okay, Gillian? It's weird, I was fine until a minute ago. Is he allergic to Snatchers? Please. Stay quiet. Welcome back, Mouse by Mouse. You killed me and I have to sleep. See you later, Repnir. What's wrong, Metal? Maybe it's a sensor defect, but I think I'm picking a sound up in the distance. Can you hear it, Gillian? It's odd. Seems like my ears are going out on me. Maybe it's due to a change in air pressure. Listen, you can hear a sound like that of a timer. Is it a bomb? There's no place big enough for a person to get through. There's no way we could possibly move this out of the way. That's weird. Then where did those Snatchers go? They definitely headed in this direction, didn't they? There must be several tons of Earth here. Bless you. Maybe I'm getting a cold. It's blocked by a cave-in. We can't go any farther. Do we retreat? Alright, now moving back. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Try turning up the volume on the TV. Oh. Was that just a meta joke? Was that just a meta joke? Alright, now moving back. Wait, I can hear something. I can't hear a thing. Listen, you can hear a sound like that of a timer. I'm picking something up from the direction of Little John. I thought Little John's functions were totally dead.
Whoa! Time bomb!
Time bomb! Just to be on the safe side, you should save frequently from here on. Okay. Save completed. Oh god. Insectors, use your blaster, Gillian. Press the A button to draw your blaster. I know I've practiced enough at the HQ's range. Practiced once. Oh, oh, they're fast. All right. Motion reading has vanished. That was close, wasn't it, Gillian? Damn, I got hit 4 times. Now activating first aid systems. I'll stop the bleeding. Thanks, Metal. Blood flow stopped. Disinfection completed. Now injecting Junker's blood fluid supplement and painkillers. Finally, some nanomachines, healing agents. Ouch! We gotta run away from the bomb. Ooh. That should be sufficient for the time being. That was close. Gotta be more careful. We need to go. We need to go.
We're getting out of here.
Sorry, I cannot go with you.
What's wrong with you? Hurry it up.
I am incapable of locomotion.
What on earth are you blabbering about? Let's go. It's gonna blow.
Please save yourself. I am paralyzed with fear.
Oh my god. We're doing a bit. We're doing a bit. We're doing a bit. I'm taking a bite of a snack.
Jeez, my ears are really ringing.
That's because you left the volume turned up.
Damn snatchers.
There is no need for concern. I have stored all the information about the evidence and the area in my memory. We should return to Junker headquarters.
We were doing a movie bit. That was so funny. Okay.
We've returned to Junker headquarters.
Ooh, that was some first day.
Now entering the building.
Jima invented movie bits, actually. Oh.
We've entered the lobby.
Gillian, I heard about Jean.
I'm sorry. I wish I could have done more.
You performed your duties quite satisfactorily.
That's right. It's not your fault, Gillian. Don't worry about it. By the way, the chief is waiting for you.
This is the chief's office.
Well, Seed, that was a pretty rough first assignment to draw. You made a great effort, though. I've studied the data transmitted back by Metal Gear, so I know all about what happened out there. It's too bad about Gibson. He was a great junker. Seed, I need you to take over for him. You're the only one I've got left who can battle this Snatcher menace.
In a city of 5 million people, yep. I looked up the differences between Snatcher versions, and apparently English version didn't just remove some nudity, it removed extended dialogues and slapstick comedy. Oh! Based on the analysis of the hair strands he was grasping and the skin tissue found under his nails, we're reasonably certain that at least one male and one female Snatcher were involved in killing him. Gotta learn what he was up to. What was he after? What was he investigating when he was killed? To find that out, you should start by checking out the detective's room and then his home. And don't forget to ask questions at the places he hung out. That buffalo meat he ate may offer some clue. Check out places that serve buffalo. You may find a witness. Don't forget to use Jordan's ID file and other data. You can learn a lot from there. If you run into any other problems with the investigation, come see me. I'm not here just for the fun of it, you know? Okay. Alright. Let's go about Gibson. He must have learned something important about them, but he didn't tell me a thing. He never said anything unless he was absolutely sure of himself. What could he have learned about Snatchers? I don't know either, but it could be a weak point of theirs or some way to tell Snatchers apart from humans. And that's why he was killed. Katrina's the real victim in this. I had to let her know what happened, but it had to be a great shock. Or let her know what happened, but it had to be a great shock to her. Katrina? You mean that girl who's doing the modeling job? Yeah, his 18-year-old daughter? I'm worried about her. I want you to check up on her later. Oh, good. It'll be a good chance for you to check out what Gibson was up to as well. His house is out in the northern suburbs. Oh, Seed? Yeah? How's that wound doing? Huh? I have already injected him with nanomachines. They will have him back to full strength in no time. I see. Hang in there, Seed. Thank you very much, Chief. Alright, let's check out Gibson's room. Oh, she was 14 in the original release? Alright. This is the detective's room. We should investigate Jean's personal items. We must learn what he was doing before he was killed. I see. Basic detective work. It's an antique steel desk. This is the one that Jean was using. Probably should take a look inside, eh? This is the locker that Jean was using. So his personal things should be in there, right? Alright. It's an old-style working desk. It has drawers installed. I'm afraid it's locked. I cannot open it. A key? Nobody uses keys anymore. But we have a key! As I recall, Jean had a key. Alright, I'll try the key. There's something in the drawer. Capsules. And a disc. It's a 5-inch floppy disk. 5-inch discs? Nobody uses those things anymore.
What kind of medicine is this?
I'll perform an analysis. Acid inhibitors, membrane-protecting agents, H2 blockers. This is medication for an ulcer.
Jeez. It looks like Jean's stomach was really in terrible shape. And what was he doing eating buffalo? It seems a little unusual.
A little.
Perhaps there was some reason that he had to eat buffalo.
He just loved buffalo so much. It's only one drawer. Okay. Time to look in the locker. Alright, let's investigate the locker. There's a coat hanging inside the locker. Check the pockets of the coat for me, will you? Alright. A chess piece was found in the coat. Uh-oh. It's a chess piece made of wood. It's weird. A weird thing to have. There's nothing else in the coat. Can we... Can we... Did we not... Oh, take the evidence? We did not take the disc with us, I guess? I guess we didn't take the disc with us. Is there a way to take the disc with us? Oh my god, we have to do it all over again? Okay, whatever. It's a floppy disk for a personal computer. This disk must have something to do with Jean's investigation. Alright, I'll store this disk as evidence. Stomach medication that Jean was taking. These capsules may have something to do with all this. Let's keep them. That won't be necessary. I've recorded the results of the analysis of their chemical composition. Alright. So here's... we'll just do this real quick. There's nothing in the locker besides the... Alright, now we go to the computer room. Floppy disk for a personal computer. I wonder if it's not gonna let us use it here. And we have to use it at his house. We can't use it with the supercomputer. We have to go to his house and use it. I'm sorry, Gillian. Would you mind leaving me alone? Mika. We should give her some time to herself, Gillian. I suggest we use this time to examine Jean's personal belongings. Console. I'm really sorry about Gibson, you know. Gillian, please just let me be for now, okay? Okay. What are we missing? We're on to peak adventure game jank. It's a chess piece. This could mean something, Metal. Let's hang on to it as evidence. Alright, I'll store this chess piece as evidence. Sure, it must mean something. What kind of scathing social commentary that predicts the future did Kojima cook in this game? Just like your usual social inequality. Alright. It's Jean's junker coat. This is probably a spare. It's just like the coat I got, but it's a little bigger. It's really worn out though. Okay. I think that should be everything in here. Maybe we can... How's your investigation going? Any leads yet? I can show him the disc. Gibson may have stored something about his investigation on this. Show him the chess piece. A chess piece, eh? I've never played the game. That's right, Harry may know something. Okay. House for a junker. This headquarters is just like home. Okay, so he wants us to search here. So we looked in the engineering room. Let's do let's go to, or he wants us to search the computer room. Gillian, I heard you were hurt. Are you alright? Is it getting better? Yeah, those nanomachines are really doing the trick. I'm so glad to hear that. Physically I'm fine, but my heart is still in great pain. I know what you mean, Gillian. I didn't mean to come here. Okay. Alright, we're going to the engineering room. This is engineering.
Well, so our new junker has returned.
Whoa.
I register high alcohol levels. Harry is intoxicated.
I really thought you were better than that. Harry, what kind of backup was that supposed to be? If you were a better junker than that, Jean wouldn't have had to die out there.
Bro.
Harry, that statement is incorrect.
Day
Don't
one.
worry about it, Metal. Harry's right.
Jean.
Day one on the job.
Sorry, it's not your fault.
Metal, would you give Harry the memory chip we pulled out of Little John?
Of course. Harry, this is Little John's memory chip.
Alright. Just leave me alone for now. I'm having a little farewell party for Jean. I think I'm gonna take a vacation from work for a while. Photograph of a boy. It's my only memory. The picture of me when I was a kid. Who is this? Some late 20th century pop star? Young kids say I'm just stuck in the past, but your memories of childhood tend to stay with you. Yeah, but she was a pop star from well before you were born, right? Yeah, but there was this boom in the popularity of old stars when I was a kid. Sniff. Okay, so he's not gonna be any help to us. A minute. He's been drinking heavily. I register large concentrations of synthahol in the air here. Okay, cool. Zod, I thought that Harry only drank Japanese sake. What's this brandy, huh? What's this? There are numbers written on the label. It says 395644. It doesn't appear to be a something of any kind. Date of any kind. 36. I need a 395640. You know? Okay. All right. Can I just show? Nope. Okay. So he's useless. 20th century brandy. It's Napoleon. All right. Do we love the game? It's pretty good. Hi Gillian, how's the investigation going? Can we go to the we can go to the turbo signal. Mika, I'm heading out to check on a few things. I've got a couple of leads. Really? Don't worry yourself over Jean, okay? Thanks, Mika. But it's literally my job. Gillian? Yes, Mika. How are you and your wife doing? I haven't talked to her in a while. Not even on the video phone? No. You shouldn't leave her alone like that. That's right. Come to think of it, I have her number written down at home. I bet she's pretty lonely. I'm sure you're right. Thanks. Be careful, Gillian. Oh, can we call that number on the video phone? We've boarded the turbo cycle. Where would you like to go? Let's go to our house. All right, now heading to your apartment. Yeah, the other runner got killed, and now we're investigating it. But we're gonna take a detour to call our estranged wife. Also, maybe dial the number that was on that bottle. This is your building, Gillian. Oh my god. Wow, you mean I have a place to live too? Please tone it down, Gillian. I know you've lost your memory, but isn't that carrying the act a bit too far? Just trying to make things a bit more fun for the folks playing the game. Thank you, Kojima. We are in the living room. For a widower, the room seems quite tidy. I'm quite impressed. Don't you ever shut up. Are you programmed to evaluate my personal life too? My duty is to support you and observe that you are properly carrying out your responsibilities as a junker. Some observer, you mean informer, right? Well, one could put it that way. Alright, first we're gonna save. This is a Kojimbo game, isn't it? I forgot about that. Did the constantly talking companion called Metal Gear slip your attention somehow? Alright. Let's use the video phone. What number should I dial? I'm gonna try to dial the one we looked up, which was 395644. Oh,
who the hell are you?
Oh my
I'm
god.
an acquaintance of Gibson. I need some information.
You an investigator too, huh? Can't trust him. All right, let's have the password.
The password?
Gillian, how did you know that he was Jean's informant? Oh, come on, Metal. Guys like this always turn out to be informants. Is that simple? Used a trick question on him. You see. What are you mumbling about? Come on, let's have the password. The revolution. Please input using the cursor. Did we get this and I missed it? Chat, you can tell me if we got the answer to this and I didn't retain it. This violates Nox's fifth? Yes, it does. I don't think we got the answer to this. I think it's in his apartment, probably. I'll be seeing you. Look me up again after you've done your homework. Alright, see if we can call our wife. What could this code mean? Perhaps we should investigate Napoleon using the Jordan system. Oh! Alright. Look around room. I see nothing noteworthy here. Well, geez, I'm sorry I lead such an ordinary life. Please don't get upset. You know that's not what I meant. Gillian, there's a photograph on the shelf. Yep, that's a very special picture for me. It's a picture of Jamie. Ah yes, the wife you're separated from. She is very attractive. Come to think of it, I wrote Jamie's video phone number on the back of the picture. There's a single sofa bed. Overall, a rather Spartan and bland room. Hey, I haven't had time to go shopping yet, alright? There are some numbers written on the back. 393444. It seems to be a video phone number. Oh. Are we... Sorry, my computer is being very annoying with it. Come on, man. Oh, I see. There we go. Yep, that's the number for Jamie's apartment. Why don't you try giving her a call? Would you let me handle my own personal life? Alright, we're gonna do it though. General vibe check-in. Which parts are you liking and which parts are you not? I have no real impression of this game. I only know police knots. Like the bulk of the time that you were gone was spent reading kind of like all of the world building documentation in the work computer, which I quite liked. It was basically I just read a book to chat. Essentially, it just set up like a pretty standard, I would say, cyberpunk world, but it was asking some some of the more interesting foundational questions you can ask for cyberpunk about like social inequality, how it relates to race, how people were reacting to the Snatchers, which is basically when the androids appeared, they started killing all the poor people until it turned out that Snatchers actually only infiltrate rich people. It's like, I think that the world building is pretty good. The interpersonal relations between the main character and women are foul. On one, we have a sample size of 1 so far, so that was expected. And it suffers from the standard adventure game thing of like, just like, I don't really know the logic of what it wants me to do a lot of the time, and so I have to kind of stumble around. But yeah. Well, is a Kojima game? I mean, August asked. I was, you know, and foul sample. Yeah. Yeah, also the plot is like laughably cartoonish, but like it's fine, right? Like, you know, they have double amnesia, and he and his wife have double amnesia. He woke up and immediately had 3 years in the army, and that exact time was when the Snatchers started showing up, which goes hard, you know. It's very like funny movie stuff. But it's cute, you know. It's fine. I like this more than I don't like it, if that helps. All right, let's use the video phone. They did break up immediately when they had double amnesia. It wasn't very romantic. Here she is.
Hi, Jamie speaking. Oh, Gillian, how are you?
Wife. Hang up. Jamie, I'm not sure how to say this, but I really want to make up with you. I want to try again. Please don't say that, Gillian. Right now, I think the two of us are better off apart. I'm sure of it. Looks like this junker business is more dangerous than I thought it would be. Gillian? But it's still not as bad as boot camp. I'm a lot more relaxed working like this as a junker. Aren't you pushing yourself too hard? Well, it's pretty scary sometimes, but now I've got a definite goal, something to live for. I was really surprised when I heard you'd become a junker. Sorry, it was really hard for me to try to tell you. That's alright. Besides, we live near each other. We can meet anytime. I'm just realizing that the video phone stayed in all of the other games that he made. Sorry, that was a moment for me. Call me if anything comes up, okay? Alright. We're in, I guess, with our own wife. Jamie, you should probably stay indoors at night. That's when Snatchers are most active. It's dangerous. I'll be fine, Gillian. Why would they ever go after me? They only want VIPs, right? So how are you doing? I'm getting by all right. How about you, Gillian? Are you eating properly? Yeah, I'm doing okay. I miss your great Paschetti, though. Paschetti? Oh, that's cute. You still call it that? How's your job going, Jamie? Are you still working at Kobe Pharmaceuticals? Yep, this work really suits me. I almost feel like I've been doing it for years. Any sign your memory may be coming back? I'm afraid not. I can't remember anything about living together with you or having fun together. What about you, Gillian? It's the same for me. I can't remember anything from before I woke up in that bed in the army hospital. Has anything funny happened to you lately? Gillian, if I was a Snatcher, could you kill me? Or are you asking me questions like that? Well, I don't know. I really don't. I always liked that part of your personality, but Gillian, be careful. I could get you killed in that job you're doing. Jamie, where are you headed? Oh, I just have an appointment with someone. Man. Why do you want to know? Well, you know, I just like to keep tabs on you. You jealous? Aha, that's it. You're jealous, aren't you? Don't pick on me like that. Sorry, and don't worry about anything. I'm just going for my regular examination. What, your memory recovery treatments? That's right, Dr. You-Know-Who. So that's it, huh? Well, that old guy definitely doesn't give me anything to worry about. How's the game's writing so far? Asks Sanhan77 at this exact moment. World building good? Character interactions slightly less good? I don't know about that. These days I find myself attracted to senior citizens. Oh, really? Well, then I guess I'll have to try again after I've gotten a little older, huh? Gonna ask her out? Let's ask her. We can ask her out to so many. Let's ask her to dinner. Come on, Jamie, talk to me a bit. Over dinner or something. We haven't been out in so long. Sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. Alright. We can show her our stuff? But Gillian, look! I have all... But Jamie, look! I have all this money! You'll go out with me if I have all this money, right? Oh, Gillian, I'm not having any money problems now. I got a good job. Don't worry about me. But what about my cool ID? Is that your junker ID, huh? It's kind of fancy looking. Show her a chess piece, see if she knows how to play. That's a chess piece. That's a chess piece. Alright. Jamie, it was good talking to you. Take care. Bye. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. Can we go out on dates with her later, I wonder? That was a big long list of places. Alright. I think we're done here then. We'll go back to HQ, look up Napoleon. Enter bathroom. This is your bathroom. It appears to be a very standard bathroom. A low-cost, energy-conserving unit-type sink and shower has been installed. Low cost? Well, excuse me. There's a bottle of perfume and a razor. It's Jamie's favorite perfume. It's almost as if her scent still lingers in the air. She'll be back someday, I promise you. If I could live with Jamie, I suppose I could put up with being your navigator for a while longer. Metal, you've got good taste in women. Yes, it's the first time we've agreed on anything. Perhaps. Of course, my taste in women was programmed from your personal data. Oh, of course. That's true, then you should understand what I'm going through right now. Huh? What's wrong, Metal? I just couldn't help but be overcome by how miserable your life is. Geez, you and I are definitely not on the same wavelength. Does the little robot have a libido? I don't want to think about it. It's the latest micro laser feather type razor. Gillian, why don't you try shaving? Do something. Smell. Sniff, sniff. Oh, Beatrice. Does the scent remind you of her? No, nothing. Whoops, got caught in a sentimental moment there. Yeah, I think I'll shave. Wow, glad I pressed that button. Look at how much it took off. And you just shaved with your regular razor this morning, didn't you? It's funny, I've always been happy with that brand. Perhaps we should lay off the old jokes for now. You're right. Alright. Ah, this is that famous Le Smell de l'Amour. That's right, it's Jamie's favorite. Wow. Alright. We're going on the turbo cycle. Not Le Smell d'Amour, Le Smell de l'Amour. Apparently. Oh my god. Okay, alright. He's driving again. Yeah. Alright, we're gonna go to Junker HQ and look up Napoleon real quick. Can you translate that, thanks? I don't think you need me to do that. The sound effects in this game happen constantly. Chat loves them. Alright, let's go. Why does this car have the Star Wars targeting computer on it? Because it also flies. It's a flying tricycle. How was your day, Gillian? Are you making any progress in your investigation? Alright. Means l'odeur du love. Alright. Here we go. The Napoleon of crime. McCavity, McCavity. There's no one like McCavity. Napoleon Bonaparte. 1769 to 1821, aka Napoleon I, aka the Little Corporal, Emperor of the French, 1804 to 1814. A brilliant military strategist, he deposed the French Directory, 1799, and proclaimed himself first consul, saying the famous line, "The revolution is ended." Later he proclaims himself emperor, 1804. His military and political might gripped continental Europe, but failed to encompass Great Britain. After a disastrous winter campaign in Russia, 1812, he was forced to abdicate by a coalition of French marshals, 1814. Having been exiled to the island of Elba, he escaped, briefly regained power, and was ultimately defeated at Waterloo, 1815, and exiled for life to the island of St. Helena, ending his final 100-day reign. His codification of laws, the Napoleonic Code, still forms the basis of French civil law. I think we found the password that Napoleon was looking for. You see, this guy's really trying to play the role, isn't he? Yeah. You look up Big Boss? Yeah, after this. It already did use the phrase Big Boss, just for the record. Oh, what was his number? 5644. Stalk our ex. Oh, yeah, let's stalk our ex too. There he is. You again. Sorry, you'd prefer a woman, I suppose. Whatever. Anyway, how about giving me the password? Revolution. It is OVER. Do I not need a period? I mean, I wasn't supposed to put a period. We did see. You put 8008 into the phone. I want to see if it does anything. Nope. Revolution is OVER. It's over. It's over. What? You're so close it's almost sad? What did I get wrong? Okay, alright, let's... Have you tried looking up Kojima in the database? Alright, let's do some databases and then we'll see what I'm getting wrong. Okay, alright. You're right that I should have done that immediately, actually. All right. So what were the requests? Big Boss. Has anything happened in the last hour? Considerably stuff, I think. No matching names on file for Big Boss. Okay. It says no spaces in databank searches. Oh shit. I wonder if I wasn't supposed to use any in my answer to him either. Oh. You're right, it did say that. Nope. No snake, no Big Boss, no nothing. Why give you the option for space? Because it's using the same on-screen keyboard as for other stuff, I guess. Hideo Kojima. Birthday, August 24th, 1963. He was 25 when he made this game. Zodiac sign, Virgo. Blood type, A. Personality, third generation family man. Nickname, Ojama. Favorite game, Zabika. Message, Snatcher has crossed the sea. I hope you all enjoy it a lot. Thank you, Kojima. Kojima's older than my dad. He's younger than my mom and my dad. My dad's dead. It doesn't count. Metal Gear. Metal Gear, Navigator Robot Junker Agency, date of manufacture, September 13th, 2047. Full name, Navi Metal Gear Mark II. Designer, Harry Benson. Height, 980 millimeters, length, 310 millimeters, width, 530 millimeters, including CRT. Weight, 50 kilograms, internal capacity, 40 liters. Alright. Is there anyone else we wanted to look up in here? Search Rodney. Cannot execute request. Did it accidentally put a space in it? Rodney is unsearchable. Rodney is unsearchable. Okay. Search Pecora. Yeah. Was the existence of Pecora predicted in 1988? No matching names on file. Jamie. Cannot execute request. You do not possess a high enough security clearance to view this data. A minimum class 7 ID is necessary to open this data gate. Why can't I access Jamie's data? For some reason, I can't get access to my own or to Jamie's data. Who's got a class 7 ID, the one you need to get at this data? There's nobody even close to that level in Junker headquarters. Not even the chief? That's correct. Metal, what about you? Don't you know anything about this? I know nothing. Nothing at all. Okay. Alright, anyway. Let's go to... No. Napoleon. Okay. Yep. Revolution is ended, not over. Yep. Okay. I want to go back. All right. I miss the days when every number had a distinct tone like that. What do you want? More information? Like I got any at all. Revolution is ended. Yippee! Okay, you seem pretty real to me. Meet me at Alton Plaza in the EXG district. I'll see you there. Oh, that's it? We're in? Now what are you gonna do? I mean, I guess I'm gonna go talk to that guy. I guess I'm gonna save and go talk to that guy. Alright. I like that I had a line for when you were close with is over. Yep. Yep. I don't know why I just completely brain replaced that. Have you gotten any sort of game over in this game? No. But I think it is definitely possible to get one. There's shooting sections where you have life and you can die. And it told us to save 3 times before we did the first one. Hi Gillian, how's the investigation going? See you later, Gillian. Just ignoring her to do the plot. Alright. We've boarded the turbo cycle. I guess we'll go to Alton Plaza. Alright, now headed to Alton Plaza. We had an awesome entry in the glossary computer, August, where it had like 6 science fiction author names in a row. It was so cool. We've arrived at Alton Plaza. Yep. This is Alton Plaza. This place is well known as a rendezvous spot for couples. Is it Christmas? Is Napoleon here yet? I can't stand waiting unless it's for a woman. Oh my god. What? What is this? What? I'm sorry, that took me all the way out. That's awesome. Alright. The whole area is decked out in the Christmas mood. I always like year-end. I enjoy the warm atmosphere of the season. You're quite a romantic, aren't you? Well, I guess. Am I crazy, or did they put the East Asian riff feeling into it? They did use the word Oriental within 2 minutes of the game starting. I don't think you're crazy. Alright. Look, some of the letters are burned out on that great meal sign over there. What's it say? Why don't you read it yourself, Gillian? Sucker Mary Barrels. There are advertisements on all the buildings. They put those ads on everything, but nobody reads them. The use of beautiful Oriental women was what I meant when I said the game got problematic 8 minutes into the walkthrough. It was no joke, like the second line that I clicked on. Like literally the second line. No, like not even kidding. I refuse to say it. Reading your message is the first time I said that phrase. Year-end shopping ideas are on display. Sucker Mary Barrels, everyone. Phone number is scrolling in the background. Oh. There are many people who seem to be waiting for someone. 691170 for Plato's Cavern. One shouldn't keep an attractive woman like that waiting. Nobody's showing. She probably got stood up. How unfortunate. Couldn't agree more. I think I'll go see how she's doing. Okay. Gillian, wait. Konami, 345678. You stay here. I'll be right back. Oh dear, there he goes. Oh, he's back. What happened? She gave me tissues. 3 little packs. I see. Passing out advertising, was she? Wait a minute. There's a video phone number printed on the back. 556666. It says Loveline. Chat, should we call it? Should we call it? I kind of think we should call it. We call these? We call these, yeah. Let's... We got 3 numbers to call now. We can drop it just like Yakuza. Yeah, exactly. Alright. I remember one of the ads for these when I was a kid. And it went 1-800-GIRL. Pick up the phone. It was like that. Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? John. John what? John Konami? John Doberman. That's an interesting name. What is it? What did you say? I said it's Phoenician. Oh, come on. What's your real name? It's Gillian. Oh, yeah? How did you finally get off that island? No, I said Gillian. I'm just teasing you, honey. So what did you call for? Love. Love. So you're interested in love, huh? Yeah, that's right. Very interested, if you know what I mean. Oh, yeah, I know what you mean. You want love, don't you? Yeah, love. Do you know where I can get some? Sure, baby. I know where you can get some. The question is, how bad do you want it? I want it real bad. How bad is bad? Let me put it this way. If I was a cat, I'd be cleaning myself. Okay, I get it. Anyway, if you want the real thing, I'll give you another number to call, okay? Yeah, okay. And I can get the kind of love I'm looking for there. Oh yeah, you'll never feel so loved. The number is 39604. Here we go.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time. Please check the number and dial again.
Wait.
This is a recording. JT&T Neo Kobe.
Is that not what I did? I typed it wrong. Oh, okay, my bad. I thought that's what I typed in. I just hit it wrong. Yeah. Okay. Chat's excited to see what happens. My bad. Did I hit it wrong?
The number you have reached is not in service at this time.
Did I do it wrong again?
Check the number and dial again. This is a recording. JTNT Neo Code.
Or was I right that time? I thought I did it right that time. This time it was right? 30. Should we call her back and make sure that we got the right number? Did she give us a fake number to make us go away? Hi, I'm Christy. What's your name, honey? Hi, Christy. I'm Gillian. Oh, come on, little buddy. You know you didn't call for a conversation. You should at least be honest with yourself. Well, I suppose you're right about that. Sure I am. If you aren't honest with yourself, you'll lose touch with reality. Wow, that's truly profound. By the way, what do you look like? What are you wearing? What would you say if I told you I was 5'10" with long, straight blonde hair and my measurements were 38, 24, 36? Can we call that number? Just checking. Oh, they might have removed it in the localization. That's true. I'd probably say something like swing. And what if I told you I was wearing a black leather teddy and thigh-high boots? If that were the case, I'd probably say gulp or something similar. And you said that, I'd probably counter with, oh, I wish you were here with me now. I'm so lonely, or some derivation thereof. Is that right? But that wouldn't be very honest. What do you mean? You're not a beautiful, sexy blonde? Oh, sure I am. I'm more beautiful and sexier than you can imagine. And what do you mean about not being honest? I mean, I would rather perform toenail surgery on myself than be alone with you. Oh. I'm so glad we had this conversation. It sounded like you really needed to take a reality check. Bye now, and better luck with Marianne. Toenail surgery? Wow. Nope.
The number you have reached is not in service at this time.
Nope.
Please check the number and dial
It would have been funny though.
This is a recording. JTNT Neo Code.
Hey Koji Mouse, just joined. Sorry I'm late. How's the game going? What's this game about? Mostly it's about calling ladies and harassing them on the phone so far. Hold on. I wanna know. She has a name, which implies that she should get called. She should be able to be called. You know what I mean? Actually funny. I'm stunned. That actually was pretty funny. Yeah. Loveline. Should we call Christy a third time? Okay, so it looks like 396004 is an actual number, at least in the original one. So we'll try it one more time, but it might have gotten taken out of the American release. 396004. Yeah, it got taken out of the American release. Damn you! They also get nothing? We've been deprived. We've been deprived. Alright, let's call her one more time and see what happens. Just three is the charm? How are you supposed to find women like this? That's what I'm wondering. I'm being oppressed. Oppressed Japan. Hi, this is Vanjie. Hi, Vanjie. I'm Ian Gilseed. How can I help you? Huh? Isn't this the love line? Yes, it is. Well then, aren't you going to say some provocative come-ons or some semi-lewd half references? Well, normally I would. However, the political climate in the world is just not conducive to that sort of thing right now. People would get angry. What people? What are you talking about? It's just the two of us here. Who would know? Oh, don't be so naive. Everyone is watching everything we do and say. You're crazy. No, I'm serious. They're listening and watching and judging. Haven't you noticed that whenever we talk about sex, we're restricted to making vague double entendres and bland allusions? Nobody's controlling what I say. Oh yeah? Then tell me why you called. What do you want to do to me? Well, I want to get to know you better, if you know what I mean. No, I don't know what you mean. Tell me clearly. I'd like to get closer to you. Much closer. Nod, wink, nudge, nudge. Know what I mean? I have no idea. I want to realign your tires, boot your disc, grease your baking dish. You see, it's true. Now do you believe me? You're being controlled. You have no freedom. My God, it's true. But they can't do this. I'm an adult. I pay my taxes. I have rights. Tell it to the Senate, crybaby. In the meantime, it looks like you'll have to bait your own hook. Goodbye. Censored! As far as I'm concerned, all of those politicians can just censored anytime they like. Wow. Ruined by woke. Ruined by woke. Because of woke. Because of woke, we can't have the sexy lady phone line. The one thing that was changed was buffalo meat. It used to be whale. Oh. Okay, that was kind of funny, actually. That was kind of funny. I'm gonna give it to them on that being kind of funny. Oh, should we call the other numbers that we saw? We should call the other numbers that we saw. Less funny, more plot informative. Someone's changing their tune on Kojima? No, wait, hold on. Godot is provoking me. We're doing a provoking thing where I have to say, just because I generally disagree with someone doesn't mean that I'm going to sit here and scold them for every moment of their work. I'm still going to be fair. It's kind of like, even though I hate Godot and think the Sekimea sucks, at the parts that it was good, I acknowledged it. You know? Just like Kojima. All right. Let's call Plato's Cavern? Plato's Cavern. 691170. I do the same with your streams, especially Sonic. 69 nice 1170. Kojima having the ability to do this pretty well kind of makes all the really bad stuff even worse. Yeah, kind of a little bit.
Thank you
for
calling Plato's Cavern, the store with everything. May I help you?
Huh? Audio only, eh? No doubt it's because they're involved in the black market. Where's Plato's Cavern located? We're located on 5th Street in the Sanomiya K district. Everything in that area is part of our organization. Everything available at the best prices anywhere, and no ID required. That's our motto here at Plato's Cavern, and there's none of that dark atmosphere that you find at so many other black market shops. Okay. Thank you very much. We look forward to serving you. Was this the peak Sega does what Nintendo don't era? It might have been, yeah. And then we got Konami, which is pretty easy. The lesson we learned from this game is Kojima should have been a VN dev. You're actually not wrong about that. This is Miss Hayasaka at Konami. Thanks for your continued support. Finally, Konami's famous Snatcher will be released worldwide. We're so happy that Konami fans and fanatics will now be able to play this game. Although the characters in this game are all fictitious, after playing the game, I really felt that I knew the characters as real people. Also, this is the first game I've ever played that continually gave me strong feelings, just like watching a great movie. Gillian Seed, a man without memories, the romance of all the beautiful women around him. Also that enigmatic bounty hunter, Random Hajile, who we haven't met. And also, who could ever forget Gillian's sidekick, Metal Gear Mark II. I felt sad when things went bad for the characters. And I also learned many things about love and friendship. I'm sure everyone has seen a movie, read a book, or heard music that stays with you and that you never forget. Snatcher is that type of work. I hope it is for you too. I'm very grateful that I was able to meet all of you in this game, and I want to continue helping to bring you exciting and moving software, so keep rooting for us. Bye-bye now. I just read a Konami ad. I just read a Konami ad from 37 years ago. Okay, all right. All right, we're done. We're done making phone calls. He really wants to make movies, yeah. Okay. You were not immune to advertising. Timeline where Kojima pivots to VNs after the first Metal Gear and visual novels become popular in the English-speaking world. That would have gone hard, man. You should check Sonic the next time you're in the database. Okay, I'll check Sonic. What's Sonic's legal name? Is it Sonic the Hedgehog, or does he have a funny first name? Oh yeah, by the rules of the weird Reddit people who say that Die Hard is a Christmas movie, this is now a Christmas game. True. Ogilvy? Ogilvy. Let's do the plot. From some sources, it's Ogilvy Maurice Hedgehog, but that's probably not canon. Now we're just adding what first someone said Ogilvy, then someone said Ogilvy Maurice, and someone said Ogilvy Maurice Wentworth. How many can we have? What? Alright. I don't see anyone around who looks like they might be Napoleon. Oh, the guy who was on the phone is headed this way. Is that him? Oh.
Well, so, you're the new junker, eh?
You Napoleon?
Well, let's keep this short, okay? The Snatcher sees me here, and I'll be the next one eliminated.
Why do you talk like that, man? Send Napoleon home. Look at Napoleon. He's called Napoleon, but he's ethnically Chinese. Hey, don't you be staring at me. I hate having people look at me. Hey, what do you think you're doing searching me? He's Napoleon because he's short? Oh, before that, how about you show me your junker ID? Do that, man. Ah, so you're the real thing, huh? I had a whole bit about Sonic voiced by Slavoj Žižek in Mouse Cord VC after you left, but tragically nobody knew who that was. Yeah, you gotta hit that one in VC before 5 a.m. Sorry. I think the character is doing a voice like he's being silly. That would be nice. So you're the real thing, huh? But with that little walking trash can with you, you stick out like a sore thumb anyway. Everybody's probably figured it out by now. Hey, watch it! So what did you want me for? I'm the new junker. My name's Gillian Seed. Oh yeah, another one trying to hurry to his grave. Gibson was killed by Snatcher. Do you know anything about it? What? Gibson got killed? He said something about Snatchers being after him. What a pain. Why don't we just arrest this guy? Whoa, chill, Gillian. That right. One of these days, I'll tell you why I'm called Napoleon. Did you notice anything unusual about Gibson lately? Who knows? I didn't hear much from him for a while. Gibson ate buffalo somewhere just before he was killed. Any ideas? Follow his trail and use a little intuition. Do you know any places that serve buffalo? Since that prohibition on shooting buffalo went into effect, almost nobody will touch the stuff. Well, I may have a few ideas, but I'm not a charity, you know. Use cash. Here, take it. Well, thank you. It's the only place in Neo Kobe that serves buffalo. Yeah, there's a masquerade club called Outer Heaven. I'm pretty sure they serve buffalo. Alright. He can't help himself. It's quite a famous hangout in that particular industry. It's like a big masquerade party. Customers have to wear masks or whatever. They can't get in. That makes the place pretty popular with a lot of VIPs and a lot of high places. To get in there, you gotta have a mask from over at Plato's Cavern or they won't let you in. It's a black market where you can buy without a permit. They've got absolutely everything there. I think Gibson stopped by there quite a bit himself. Why don't you visit the place? You might find some leads. I'm really busy. Just get to the point, okay? I'm not doing this for fun, you know. I'm gonna need a little something to get me talking. I gave you... You've really got nerve. Take it! As always, thanks so much. You'll be a good junker one of these days. It's on 17th Street in the HS district. Alright. Thanks, I owe you one. See ya. There he goes. Alright. We gotta get a mask, and then we gotta go to the club. He did pop off with Outer Heaven, to be fair. It's a great name. Yeah, it is, it is. Alright, we want to go to Plato's Cavern. Alright, now heading to Plato's Cavern. Every time I zone out for even a split second, I get snapped back to attention by a reference. That's how he gets you. He gets you. We've arrived at Plato's Cavern. I'm so glad I like half watched the Metal Gear streams, so I just recognize all of these references, but don't actually really remember what they mean. Ah, it's that logo. I get it. It's more like a small city than one store. Everything in this area appears to be part of Plato's Cavern. Smell? Just a sniff? Smells good. That scent is coming from the food vendors. Smells good, doesn't it? The whole place is crawling with rather questionable types. That's the logo for Plato's Cavern. A black market with billboards. They're pretty daring. It's one of those unwritten understandings. Some people seem to be engaged in barter. There are a lot of food stands. The collection of black market shops lining the streets is like a commune. Kind of sounds like it slaps, to be honest. Is it my imagination, or does that look something like the Konami logo? They're all probably under the same management. Hey, get out of the way! Don't just stand there in the middle of the road! Ouch! It will not do any good to investigate. These people have no permits, so there's no data on them. They're the city's illegal citizens. Enter store. Metal, let's try that store over there. Wait for me! We're inside Plato's Cavern. Keep an eye on the walls. May I help you? Cradles to graves, they sell everything here. Oh my, they have those special full face masks here. There are piles of electronic appliances and components and scrap parks. I suppose the Akihabara district in Tokyo used to be like this. I've heard that Harry often comes out to pick up scrap parts. Chinese, Hispanic, Mongolian, Ainu, Korean. It's a real melting pot of races here. That's what I think about when I look about an area. Given the fact that most customers are keeping their faces concealed, it would appear that they don't want to be seen here. Well, it is a black market. Somebody photographed them or something, they could get in trouble. My goodness, they really do have quite a selection. One can probably find anything here. These masks were designed and crafted by the famous makeup effects artist Rick Bakery. They're formed using precision laser tools. Oh, I gotta put that in the name search. What do you think? I bet you'd love this. New products, used items, stolen goods, samples. Looks like one can find anything in here. Cozy, Homestuck, Scrandal, Horror, Sonic. It's a real melting pot of viewers here. That's true. I said whenever I scheduled this month, I said we're gonna variety stream harder than we ever did before. The viewer counts are gonna dip, the morale's gonna dip, but we're gonna bring it back. We're gonna bring it back. All the customers seem to be rather suspicious types. I don't think investigating them will do any good. He really seems to be on his guard. He may have a concealed weapon. Perhaps we should not search him. The Plato's Cavern logo is the old Konami logo rotated by 45 degrees. That's awesome. It'll take all year to try to completely investigate this place. All right. Where'd you get that? Well, you know. Really? Well, you know your stuff. Outer Heaven is that really hot masquerade club. These full face masks of ours are sold under an exclusive arrangement with Outer Heaven, you know. During their masquerade time, you have to have one of our masks or you can't get in. Convenient. Well, you seem to know your stuff. It's about Outer Heaven, right? Well, this is the place. So it's the place next door and the one next to that. This whole area is under one management. Who's this guy? Alright, anyway, we're gonna buy a mask. Buy happiness? Hey, you can't buy that with money, you know. Geez, in this day and age, if there's no buyers, there's no sellers, huh? That's right. How about a Santa Claus outfit? We're moving a lot of these right now. 'Tis the season, you know. A Santa suit? Don't need one of those. Can we buy the mask? Look, they have masks of Egyptian mummies and those Easter Island faces as well. They seem to be very well made. You've got an eye for fine art, my friend. Those are our pride and joy, our special full-face masks. I'm afraid that's all we have left. Our store features a full range of buying and selling services with absolutely no identification required. As such, there are no official records of your transactions. That way you can rest assured that Alright. Full face mask, eh? Which one will it be? They're all so good. Handmade by Rick Bakery himself, you know? Do we want Mummy or Moai? Rick Baker is now a retired special effects makeup artist who worked on movies like Wild Wild West. Oh, that's fun. That's fun. We want Moai? Thank you very much. One Easter Island mask coming up. You're a super recurring Konami in-joke. Oh, I didn't know that. Thanks. That'll be 1,500 credits, please. All right, we're done. We're done. We're done. We're gonna use our Metal Gear and save in the middle of the store. I like how we still haven't gone to that guy's house because I just completely forgot about it because I got lost in the sauce of what's happening here. All right, that's all right. Metal, let's head out. Thanks again. Come back soon. They're very nice black market retailers. Let's go in the turbo cycle. All right, now heading to Outer Heaven. I think it'll be funny if we have to like manually put on our mask, and then if we forget to take it off and we go to HQ and something funny happens. People comment on it. You had to yell at me for no reason, got distracted. I get it. I didn't yell at you for no reason. I was bantering. We were having fun. We were bantering. This is Outer Heaven.
Welcome to
oh my god.
Heaven. Table for one?
Wasn't expecting that. Alright, let's try on the Easter Island mask. Oh, that looks great on you. He's wearing a Wolfman mask. Looks like a movie set or something. Isabella Velvet Dance Show. Oh, good. Look, it's that famous actress, Isabella Velvet. Otherwise known as the Marilyn Monroe of the 21st century. She's here. Wow. Isabella Velvet. Writing these names down. I can't believe we can meet her. She's almost never seen in public. The sign says, Masquerade Hour now in progress. It's a very lively nightlife district. The doormen are all working hard to get customers into their clubs. Hey, what do you think you're doing? This is an elaborate makeup job with numerous gimmicks and special parts added on. Not in the same league as my mask, eh? This is a professional job. It's a 200-degree holographic poster of Isabella Velvet. I would really like to have one. It says, during Masquerade Hour, our patrons are requested to conceal themselves with masks or makeup. Your cooperation is appreciated. Please consult our staff for any questions you may have. So many places are so tightly packed in, it's almost difficult to tell the different ones apart. You don't want to bother with those other places. They're sheer boredom compared to Outer Heaven. After all, we offer things that those other places can't. You mean illegal activities? Well, some people may use that terminology, but... Ask about Gibson. Who are you talking about? I have to be careful when I say this, but our buffalo's the best in the world! It's the genuine wild thing, no genetic manipulation. Making a Barker in a canine mask is a Salmon Max Agent Super Ball tier bit. To me, this is Looney Tunes, because I'm older than you. I'm sorry. You found the place. Welcome to Outer Heaven. We've got a special arrangement with Plato's Cavern. If you don't buy one of their masks, I'm afraid you can't get in. I'm afraid we don't let those types in. We have to maintain a certain degree of class, you know? We've been seeing a lot of imitations lately. It's a big problem for us, you know?
Excuse me.
Uh-oh. I wonder... So we were sneezing before, too. I wonder if we caught the, definitely not AIDS disease. It's called a black market, but the distribution system is first rate. Well, having you buy a mask is a form of a membership system. Ask about Isabella. That's the real Isabella. You don't get very many chances to see such a famous actress in person, you know? I wonder if it's the real Isabella. Him saying it's the real Isabella makes me, think it's not the real Isabella. Table for one, please! She forgot the sneeze lore. I did forget the sneeze lore. What was the sneeze? Oh, the ice. It was Snow 9. It was a Snow 9. That's right. Oh, that's right. Wow. Okay. We're inside Outer Heaven. Is that who I think that is? I don't know. Who is it? Is that a vampire? I guess he has a mask. Oh, on the lower right? Who is it? Rocket Knight? These are all Konami cameos. Oh. The other customers are all dressed up in various costumes. It appears to be showtime now. Who's the guy over behind the counter? He appears to be the manager of the place. The Contra Crew, Castlevania characters, and Sparkster from Rocket Knight Adventures. No, I've heard of Castlevania. Not the other ones, though. Everyone's dressed as a character from a classic late 20th century video game. The people who run this place must be really into old-time nostalgia. Thank you, Kojima. Savor the moment, Gillian. Her dancing is really something special. I see. You weren't kidding, were you? During Masquerade Hour, everyone has a mask or makeup on. It's impossible to tell who's who. Investigate Sparkster. Hey, what are you doing? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. Investigate Gomon. Watch it. What's your problem? Fortunately, we couldn't learn anything. Watch it. What's your problem? The customer wasn't carrying anything suspicious. Cut that out. What do you think you're doing? Watch it. What's your problem? Unfortunately, we couldn't learn anything. Paul, manager? Oh, I see. Order buffalo cuisine. Order a drink. Bartender, give me a moonsault, will ya? Here you are. Gulp, gulp. Ah, that really hits the spot. How about bringing us some of that buffalo? Here you are. Buffalo-y. This is great. Yay. All right. Let's call the manager. I'll call the manager over. Oh my god. I didn't expect that. Hello, can I help you with something? That's one of the characters from Cosmic Debris. You really know your stuff, don't you? Would you mind if I check this out? Do you mind? That's really disturbing. He seems to be built quite well. I'm afraid I don't know who that is. Do you have a photograph? I do not. Ask about Isabella. She'll be dancing here through the end of the month. Look, she's at it right now. She's between pictures at the moment, so we had her come dance for us. She's one of the top in the business right now. We're the only club she'll dance at, you know? I hope that, is this Snatcher? I've heard of a Kojima game that goes by that name, but I've never seen the game myself. This is Snatcher. This is Snatcher. Do I not have it in the... I do have it in the stream information. Yeah, this is Snatcher. Okay. All right. Get off of there. Okay. All right. Ask about... It's in the retro category, but I have it in the stream title. Oh. It's retro. Thank you very much. You enjoyed the buffalo, didn't you? It's really good stuff, but keep it to yourself, okay? They're pretty strict on the enforcement of those buffalo hunting regulations. What if I show him my ID? Huh? That's what I thought. I should have saved first.
Buddy. Forget about the check. Just get out of my place now.
That's really funny. I thought it would happen. It appears we've been thrown out. Sorry, but we have to maintain an atmosphere in which our customers can relax, you know? Apologize. I'm sorry, I was a bit rash. Will you let me in now, please? We need to wait for things to settle down. Oh, it's you. I'm very sorry, but the manager has told me not to let you into the club. Well. When was the last time I saved? I don't know. We can go to the guy's house. There's nothing we can do except wait for things to cool down. Oops, little mistake on my part there. Let me get this mask off. Oh, he takes the mask off automatically. Use Metal Gear. I think Metal Gear can only save, not load. Okay, let's go to Gibson's house. All right, now heading to... Oh, I remember why I was avoiding this. Oh, All right, going to Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Oh, I remember why I was avoiding it now. The joysticks in this car look like the Scrandle hot dog. You're right. Violence or the used to be 14, now 18-year-old daughter of the dead guy is why. We've arrived at Jean-Jacques Gibson's house. Oh. This is Gibson's house. All 18-year-olds used to be 14 at some point, Mouse. Not in the way that I mean. Let's just say she's 22 because ages are being made up by everyone anyways. I don't know about that. It's a rather nice looking early American type home. It does not appear to be auto tint glass. The interior is clearly visible. What's in the ominous blue room? This is the northern part of the suburbs. There's quite a contrast between this and the southern district. The door on the front is the main entrance. There does not appear to be a doorbell. How about if we try knocking? The windows are securely sealed. The glass appears to be of a reinforced type. It is a quiet, high-class neighborhood. There does not seem to be anyone around. Knock, knock. Katrina, are you in there? Who is it? Come on, Katrina, open the door, will you? Who is it? Who's there? You're Katrina, right? I'm a junker. I just started down at Junker headquarters. My name's Gillian Seed. I'm pretty sure the chief would have let her know. Really? Are you really a junker? If you are, then show me some proof. Proof? It's a crime that you can't have this conversation with the daughter of your dead coworker with the Moai mask still on. I 100% agree with you there. Your junker ID, of course. Oh, show. So now they want to see our ID. Well, it looks genuine to me. I can't trust you with just this. Tell me how old my father is. If you're a real junker, you'd know that. We gotta go look him up. We gotta go look him up. We gotta go look him up. 1 second, checking Wikipedia. 14? And look up Sonic too. Okay, we'll look up Sonic. Okay. Oh my god. You know I can't answer that. Alright. Wonder if Sparkster has an entry? Streamer turned into search engine by chat. That's how it feels. Also look up Tom Thomas Joe Joseph. No! No! Okay, I'll look up Belmont, but only because I like vampires. Do you know how hard it is to normally type as fast as I do and be confined to this keyboard? This is like a special extra hell for me. Yes? Okay. Alright. Thanks a lot. Good meowing mouse. I hope stream is going well. It's my birthday today. Oh yeah, Crazy Fist told us. Happy birthday, Allie. Allie Bean. Thank you for the birthday message yesterday. Joe and I almost share a birthday, but I'm only 28, not old and decrepit. Oh, okay. Well, I'm only 3 years younger than Joe, so we don't have to phrase it that way. But I hope you're having a good birthday. No matching names on file for Sonic. This is what ChatGPT feels like every day. Humans have no idea what ChatGPT goes through. Okay. Alright. What was I like? I made myself laugh. That's bad. Okay. Alright. It was my mom's 68th birthday yesterday, but I didn't want her to steal the birthday boy's thunder. I saw you say that in chat. Happy birthday to your mom as well. Did you know they didn't give ChatGPT any overtime while working on COD 7? Okay. Age 55. Age 55. Age 55. If she sends us back to look up more details about him, I'm going to go Joker mode. All right. All right. Hey, we're back with the answer to your question that we got. Crazy thing to ask on day one of the job. He never even talked to this guy once on the video phone. Never met this guy in person, and she's demanding his like last few digits of his credit card and his mother's maiden name. All right. Knock knock. Answer a few questions for me. Okay. Great. How old is my father? 55. 55 years old. That's right. That's still not enough to trust you. Now I'm gonna ask you something about myself. What is it with all these questions? She knows that as a junker, you should have access to Alpha 1. So that means that there should be information on her in Jordan, right? She's a very smart gal. I have a unique mark on my body. What type of mark is it? What? You're right, Mouse. This 14-year-old whose father died today is being irrational. Does this look like a Joe stream to you? There's a PNG mouse on the screen. All right. Okay, go Joker mode, you promised? I'm going Google Kojima walkthrough mode. So I don't have to go back and forth. Wait, that's not in the computer? We didn't look her up directly in the computer. So it could be in the computer. All right. Here we go. If you had the JP version with nudity, you'd have seen the mark. Have we even seen her? I don't even think we've seen her yet, have we? Maybe we have. That's easy, a birthmark. That's right. Now tell me the shape of that birthmark. Here we go. Heart-shaped. Okay, that's right. And finally, where is this birthmark located? Awesome. I know that one on your inner thigh. Well, that's pretty embarrassing, but at least I know you're the real thing. That's right, I'm the real thing. Wait a minute, I'll open the door.
I'm very sorry about all of that. I'm Katrina Gibson, Sean's daughter.
I'm so sorry.
What's the matter, Mr. Seed?
I'm very sorry, Katrina. It's my fault your father's dead.
Gillian.
No, if I could have gotten there just a little sooner, your father might still be alive.
Oh, Mr. Seed, I appreciate your feelings, but I was always ready for the worst with my father. Every day as I watched him leave for work, will it be today, tomorrow? I knew it was a dangerous job.
Katrina, that's...
Well, I'm a junker's daughter.
Do you think you'll be all right by yourself?
I'll be fine. Don't worry about me. I can take care of myself. Besides...
His name is Mr. Seed? Yes, it is. Gillian Seed.
Katrina, are you sure?
Okay, Junker, you've got work to do, right? Keep yourself busy. That's the best way to take your mind off of it.
Okay, Katrina. You're probably right. I'll appreciate any help you can give me on this investigation.
Abundant natural resources. No wonder she's working as a model. Gillian, please restrain yourself. There are antiques everywhere. All of these are quite impressive pieces. Our house is full of this stuff. Dad kept buying things long after we were out of places to put them. She's 18 in this game, technically. She's 18 in this version. He's paid a lot of attention to the decor and layout of the place. Pretty stupid since there were only the two of us here, huh? None of these items are replicas. They're all genuine antiques. None of this stuff is really valuable. You said it was all used. Do something. Console. Wipe away tears. Don't give me a persuade button. Well, awesome stream. I don't think I've ever seen anyone stream Snatcher before. Welcome, Foom. Welcome to chat. Click the button. I'm not clicking the persuade button. All right, let's talk about Gibson. Didn't really talk much with my dad lately. He was always so busy investigating stuff, cooped up in that study. Me? I'm just a spoiled brat who never cared about her parents. Is that how one describes themselves? Oh, Dad. I'm sorry, I'm sure you didn't want to think about it. If I'd known this was gonna happen, I should have been nicer to him. Gillian, you're the same way. You never know what might happen to yourself. You really should tell your wife how you feel. All right. I really don't know anything about my dad's job. I'd prefer it if nobody bothered me right now. Can we console her and have it not be weird? Katrina, I'm sure all of this is quite a shock for you. Don't worry, I'm here for you anytime. You can lean on me. Oh, Gillian, spare us, please. Thank you, you're a really nice man, Gillian. No, he's not. Alright. Have you ever heard of a place called Outer Heaven? Apparently it's the only place in the city that serves buffalo. We found buffalo in your dad's stomach. This is the first I've ever heard of my dad going to a place like that. He must have had some good reason. Gillian was the only one who ate any. Just Gillian. Gillian, you ate buffalo? You barbarian, you're so cruel. Katrina, settle down. It was a joke. Just a joke. Really? Thank goodness. That's really funny. It reacts to that. I looked at Persuade and it's sort of what you think. That's unfortunate. Where is this set? This is set in Neo Kobe City, which is an island. In Asia that is like 30% Japanese people, and then the rest is like a variety of other people. I can't believe my dad used informers. Isn't that the black market? My dad used to go there a lot. He said he could usually find rare antiques there. Can I show her the chess piece? Wow, this is my dad's. Where did you find it? A disc. It looks like the one my dad's always used on the PC-68. Can we go to his study? Do you mind if I take a look in your study? Go ahead. This is Gibson's study. This is my dad's study. I haven't touched a thing. It's just the way he left it before he died. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. My dad really liked chess, but he always seemed disappointed because I couldn't play. I know what it's like. You can see the garden from here. A garden? Wow, his own house with a garden and everything. Yeah, but it faces north and it's really quite small. There's a bottle, a photograph, and a chessboard on the shelf. It's still full. It appears to be new. It's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. It's a chess set. The pieces are very neatly arranged. Please, I'm used to being looked at, but it's always through a camera. Fair enough. Everything's neat and tidy, just like Jean. Wait, there's a personal computer here. This is the model PC-68 Genesis. These haven't been manufactured for nearly 50 years. My father was always using it. Some junk shop gave it to him and he fixed it up. Chess, mouse, duck! It's constant. The black queen is missing. I see, the queen is missing, eh? The design of this set matches that of the piece we found in Jean's coat. That piece I've got definitely goes to this set. Nope. It has a 5-inch disk drive installed. 5-inch, huh? Just like, well, then that disk must be for this machine. Let's try to see if we can read it. Mouse, what powers do you think the Black Queen has in chess? She can move on the board. Alright, let's turn this PC-68 on and see if we can read the disc. So the house in that search the house was referring to Gibson's house. And that exclamation point wasn't an exclamation point at all. It was a symbol for the 5-inch floppy disk. Look closely, the pattern matches the read and write holes on the disk. He even drew a little dot to represent the index hole. In other words, Sumari, I meant to put the disk in the PC-68 at his house. No doubt Jean was worried that something might happen to him, and he prepared the disk for just such an emergency. The machine is reading the disk. Here it is.
Snatcher investigation file.
Oh shit.
Why do snatchers appear in the winter? Why are snatchers nocturnal? I believe I have found the answer to these questions. Snatchers' vampire-like behavior is due to their desire to avoid exposure to sunlight. The reason they dislike sunlight is because of their defective artificial skin.
Vampires.
Long-term exposure to ultraviolet rays causes overproduction of melanocytes in the epidermis of their artificial skin, leading to a form of skin cancer with the characteristics of melanoma. In other words, what we call simple sunburn is fatal to them.
It makes their skin sparkle. Oh no.
Between ultraviolet rays and their artificial skin should give us a way to track them down. It should take at least 6 more months before they can develop a form of skin which overcomes this defect. These conclusions suggest several useful methods for locating and identifying snatchers. 1. Investigate skin condition. Check for any evidence of melanoma. 2. Check for odor. Cancer cells secrete a unique foul odor.
Get a cat on the case.
The presence of pollen. Snatchers are believed to hide in areas plentiful in Snow 9, a snow-like bioengineered pollen crystal. As such, Snow 9 can always be detected in places they appear. Snow 9 is an allergen, causing throat pain and sneezing. 4. Possession of sunscreen.
Oh no!
In order to protect their skin from ultraviolet
Am I a snatcher?
snatchers use sunscreen even in the dead of winter.
You said, Chad?
This is due to sunscreen's ability to block ultraviolet
Chad?
rays.
It's fine to use sunscreen in the
1
winter.
and 4 should prove particularly useful. In addition, besides working to prevent this skin cancer, snatchers maintain facilities for treating artificial skin which has actually become cancerous. I have succeeded in identifying the hospital where this is performed. P.S. Watch out for a bounty hunter named Random Hajil.
Hajil. So that's it, huh? He found their weak point. And no doubt Jean was killed because they learned that he found their hospital. Everyone make sure you should regularly check in with a dermatologist to make sure you aren't a vampire. Absolutely. Boulder says it's fine, but definitely not normal. For people who care about their skin, it is perfectly normal to use sunscreen in the winter on their face. It is 100% normal. Random Hajil. Huh. Well. This is my dad's personal computer. He sort of used it like a diary. Wow, I can't believe my dad left a message like that. Okay. Alright, so... I'm not even sure what to do with that information. Maybe go talk to the boss or something? I think we're gonna save, first of all. It's insane they haven't seen a single Snatcher under a blacklight in a cyberpunk world. Yeah, especially if they're like going to clubs and stuff. Alright, we'll save, we'll overwrite save 1, that's okay. Alright, so I guess speaking of clubs, we can go back to the place. I wonder if we get the other mask, if they won't recognize us, actually. Maybe that's why there were 2 masks for sale. Oh! Is this the Sega CD version? It is, yeah. Hello, it's Mouse. What's this game now? This is Kojima's Snatcher. This is Snatcher. Baldur's Scandinavian or some shit where winter is nighttime for 6 months. Don't talk to me about sunscreen. Yeah. But even if the sun isn't burning, it's still emitting UVA. So okay, whatever. It's fine. All right, let's see if we can go back to that club. Move into the backyard garden. I didn't know we could do that. May I take a look at the garden? It's really small. There's nothing in it. Watch out for Alice, okay? Oh, it's Alice. Doggy. The dog is a purebred Doberman Pinscher. It's the most popular breed in Neo Kobe after Golden Retrievers. Guard dogs have become more popular since the Snatcher problem started, right? Yes, until then, more cuddly breeds were popular. Whoosh. Somebody has really been taking care of this place. I do not see anything unusual. There aren't many streetlights here. Can't really see much. I do not see anything unusual. It's so dark, I can barely see anything. I'm not reading any motion. If we investigate the dog, are we gonna get in trouble? Ouch, there's thorns in here! Those plants have been genetically altered to have razor-sharp thorns for use in security areas. They're frequently used in upper-class residential neighborhoods. Preventing crime with plants, huh? We're investigating the dog? I really am not very good with dogs, you know. We're not investigating the dog. Okay. Alright. I started using sunscreen more after seeing the picture of the truck driver who didn't use sunscreen. Yeah, that was if it was the one with the one on sunscreen on one side and not the other, or whatever, or like one side of their face in the sun from being on one side. Yep. Yeah, that was a tough one. Skips and study. Okay. All right. Or you could have quit being a truck driver. That's true. Oh, do you have to leave already? Will you please come back again sometime? I'll be waiting for you.
Let me give you my address and video phone number. Give me a call if anything comes up.
Thanks again, Mr. Seed. Take care.
Yippee. Okay. Should we call our wife? I don't want to call our wife. It's good to wear sunscreen in the winter because snow reflects sunlight. That's true. So welcome, Iku Nolauta. The stream's so wholesome because we care about skincare. It's about as wholesome as a stream of Snatcher can be, I think.
Oh, is that you, Gillian?
Oh.
I was just getting to sleep.
I don't care if my memory comes back or not. I just want a second chance with you, Jamie. Gillian, I'm just so sick of our hurting each other. Memories are important for any couple. I can't handle a life of lies. Jamie, we can make our own memories together. Wait, Gillian, I don't know about this right now. Jamie, please. You know, I figured this out after becoming a junker. There's a Snatcher inside every one of us. I think it's our own doubts and suspicions that create them. You may be right. If we all just trusted one another, we could probably drive them out. Of course, trust in itself breeds suspicion. Junkers shouldn't let themselves get so emotional. I suppose you're right. Take care, Gillian. I never hear that kind of talk from anybody else. Never seen one of these things either. Trust me, there are Snatchers in this city. You just don't notice them, that's their plan. That's really frightening. If what you say is true, then you can't trust anybody, can you? It would be even worse than the STBO scare. They exist, Jamie. That's why I'm a junker. Like I said, what is the junker in this setting? A junker is basically, junker is the organization that sends runners after the snatchers who have killed people and taken their place. It's the organization that oversees it. It's like they're the special cop people. Whoop. Same as always, keeping myself busy so the loneliness doesn't have time to sink in. Ask about her negligee? I'm surprised how you keep up in such a technical field. It surprises even me. I guess I still remember some of what I used to know. I'm hoping that doing this job may help bring my memory back. I guess this is going to take some time. I suppose the key is just to keep working at this job and see what happens. Well, I have too, but everybody's treating it like UFOs or the Loch Ness Monster. Nobody believes it. They say it's just a creation of the mass media. Maybe it's better they think that. Oh, I'm sorry. After all, you're a junker, aren't you? Yeah. What kind of dreams have you had lately? Are you still seeing that same one? Yeah, it's the same one over and over. That one, huh? Yes. I'm carrying a child. And running from a fire, but no matter how much I run, the fire doesn't get any farther away. Then what? It gets hotter and hotter until I can't stand it. Then I leave the child and run. I leave the child, and the flames grow brighter and grow and grow. And what about the kid? The child is as cold as ice. Why don't you record that thing for me with the dream recorder? Why? I want to see the same dream as you. No, I hate that dream. I wouldn't want anyone else to see it. Jamie, it might have something to do with our past. So Jamie, what's under that negligee? What are you talking about, Gillian? Well, you know, I bet you're not wearing anything. Of course not. I don't wear any underwear when I sleep. Aha, so that means... Jamie, look out, there's a big roach on your bed. Ah, where? It just went under the sheets. Really? Yeah, you'd better pull those sheets off quickly, or where is it? Hurry, Jamie. Oh, I can't stand this. Ah! Jamie, you've got to pull those sheets back quickly. The sheets, everything. Pull it all off. Jamie? Jamie? Gillian? There's no roach, is there? You never change, do you? Sorry. Okay, well, can we go on a... Let's go to the zoo. Why don't we visit the bio zoo? I hear a baby unicorn's been born over there. What? And I hear there's an exhibition of works by... Hermeisenhaufen. I'm sorry, Gillian. I just don't feel like doing that kind of thing yet. Yeah, so about that date. Should I show her our cool mask? Jamie, would you take a look at this? That's a mask of one of those Easter Island statues, right? Gillian, are you still playing with toys like that? No. Okay, alright. Jamie, it was good talking to you. Take care. Bye. Talk to you later, Gillian. Bye. She should have hung up on him. Yeah. Alright. Now let's go back to the place and see if they'll let us in now. It's a really good bit if we have to go buy the second mask and then come back with the other mask on, I have to say. I think the dream was a metaphor for her getting out of this relationship. He does seem like a bit of a dumpster fire. The investigator for the other day is back. We hope we can avoid the unpleasantness of the other day. I would prefer that too, yeah. Alright, let's try on the Easter Island mask. Oh, that looks great on you. Yippee! Investigator, please try to keep your identity under wraps, okay? Table for one. Alright, I'm gonna save as soon as I go in case the demon takes over again. The demon of something that would be really funny. Alright. Mouse, if this game was set in the UK, do you think we would get to meet Margaret Snatcher? No, they only replace very important people. Alright. Yo! Alright, I'll call the manager over. We'll try it again. We'll try it again. Oh, can I help you with something? Oh, it's you. We don't have a picture of him, right? We don't. I wonder if we could have gotten one at their house. No. I think we're good with him, actually. We need to call someone else over. I'll call the Contra guy. You need something? Ask about Gibson. I don't know. Okay. It isn't working. It doesn't appear we'll be able to get anything worthwhile. Yep. I think we gotta call the dancer over. I'll call Isabella. Hey, Isabella, over here. Hi there, boys. I'm Isabella Velvet. Is there something I can do for you? An Easter Island statue and a robot? Let's see what looking at Isabella gets us. Oh my god, what a knockout in that leather outfit. What's wrong? Do you find me attractive? Now, don't you let those eyes wander with someone as gorgeous as me standing right in front of you. Oh, sorry. I'll investigate her. No, I think it's best if I handle it. I can manage by myself. What's wrong? Aren't you gonna investigate me? No, that's alright. Ask for her video phone number. Isabella, would you mind giving me your phone number? No way. Ask about Gibson. I don't know who you're talking about. Do you have a picture or something? A picture? Yes, a picture. You have a photo of Jean, right? There's a photo of Jean at his home. At Gibson's place, huh? Okay, alright. We do have to get it from his house. Okay, alright, okay, alright. I'm making it worse by doing a voice like that for her on purpose, by the way. Sorry. I'm just making it bad for everyone. 2,000 buckaroos. Okay, alright. Alright, okay, here we go. In the turbo cycle. I want to be able to wear my mask everywhere I go. This isn't fair. I'm being oppressed. Alright, we're gonna go to Gibson's house. I should have thought of it when I was there, sorry. This is what happens when I don't Google everything to do in the adventure game. So sad. Okay. Here we go. Is that a dog person or a person in a dog mask? That is a person in a dog mask. Who is guarding a club where everybody has to wear a mask. Okay, here we go. This seems like a decent adventure game though, compared to other stuff in the genre. It's pretty fun, yeah, I like it. I like it. Okay, so was it in the study that we had a photo of him? We had a photo. It's a photograph of Jean-Jacques Gibson. This picture seems to be a few years old. Jean looks rather young. Katrina, do you mind if I borrow this picture for a few days? No, go right ahead. We should show Isabella this picture. I've stored Jean's picture. Alright, bye! I haven't seen any evil soft locks yet, which is good for 89. Yeah, I think it's 88 actually. And it is really good. Although I am saving somewhat frequently just in case. Makes me a little nervous. After that soft lock in Live Alive where I had to go farm off stream, I just put the fear of God in me. Are you gonna play Police Nuts? No, I am not. So I'm playing Snatcher because this is I did a series of charity streams with some friends, and people who donated over $1,000 got to pick a game. And there's the command. And Snatcher was one of the games picked. We do play some like adventure game type stuff, but this is pretty far out of my purview. All right, here we go. Oh, I need the mask. I need the mask. Sorry. That's a wild game to pick randomly to play. It was recommended to the stream by a friend of the stream. Yeah, picked by somebody with impeccable taste. It was Rodney. It was Rodney who picked it. Okay. All right. It's a great game. It definitely got to be in the mood. I'm enjoying it. It's fun. Hey, Isabella! Okay. Here we go. This guy? I might have met him somewhere. No, I can't remember. She seems like she might be able to remember. Can I look at the photo again? Take a careful look, okay? Oh, that's right. This was the guy who got sick after eating buffalo. I remember him. I love the discovery sound. Well, it was just the other day. It wasn't masquerade hour, so I remember his face pretty clearly. He seemed to be waiting around for one of our regular customers. A regular? He was going out of his way to eat buffalo, then he spat up blood. I was really grossed out. You say he was waiting for someone. Well, I suppose it was more like he was following him. He left as soon as the other guy did. Would you mind telling me a little about him? I don't know his name, but he was in here all the time, especially when we weren't running masquerade hour. Outside of masquerade hour, so that means you've seen his face. Do you remember it? I think so. All right, Metal. Let's have her come down to headquarters with us. We need to use Jordan and put together a montage. We can't take her to headquarters. Why not? Well, it's like the manager said, she's a star actress. If the media were to find out about this, we'd never get any cooperation ever again. What are you mumbling about? This is really a delicate issue. Although inconvenient, we should take down her description and then go back to headquarters to build the montage on our own. He was in here at all different times, so he probably doesn't have a job or work regular hours. I fell asleep on the stream. I just woke up. What is this? This is fun. We're investigating a mystery. The guy who got murdered, the other runner got killed, and now we tracked down where he was before he died, and now we're like interrogating this girl about the guy he was seen with. It's like a murder mystery. IMO, she's serving. I agree. Could you try to remember his distinguishing characteristics? Gillian, keep the description in mind. Afterward, we can use it to put together a montage. Okay, all right. I don't know if they're going to take notes, so I'm going to take notes. What was the overall shape of his face? He had kind of a bony look. What? Don't do that. Type of eyes. What about his eyes? He had this really piercing gaze, a rather threatening look. What kind of nose did he have? It was pointy, like mine. How about his mouth? He had thin lips, I think. How was he wearing his hair? It was sort of naturally flowing toward the back of his head. And he had a big widow's peak. And she's describing Dracula. About how old would you say he was? He looked like he was in his 30s. Thanks very much. You've been quite helpful. I hope we can use this information. I haven't seen him since then. None of this is admissible in court. Eyewitness testimony is famously unreliable. You don't know about court law in 2048? Maybe they don't have fruit of the poison tree then. Maybe we're just gonna invent probable cause. I don't know. It's Boulder. Boulder knows about court law in 2048. I don't know. I've only been here for a month, so I don't know anything about what happened before that. Okay. All right. How about you, Isabella? How about your future projects? That's right. You know, I have a new holographic movie that starts shooting next month, and I have to start studying my lines, so... What kind of men do you like? Let's see, somebody really masculine who you can depend on. You know, the kind of guy who grabs you and says, "Come on, baby, follow me." Somebody with well-formed opinions, but I hate guys who aren't flexible. Oh, that rules you out, Gillian. Shut up. All right. Okay. I think we're good. She won't give us her phone number, even though now I want it for the right reasons. Okay. All right. You've been a tremendous help. Thank you very much. I'm glad I could be. Now, if you'll excuse me. Oh, we got cursor again. Sorry. I'm a court major, so I know I don't do law, and I haven't gone through the bar exam. That's awesome. We should use this information to build a montage of the suspect, and then run it through Jordan to see if there are any matches. You mean like building a composite photograph? It would be nice if Isabella would come back to headquarters with us. Well, I guess we'll just have to have her take a look at it later. Okay. Let's see, just the cover charge. That'll be 500 credits. Great. Yeah, it's Dracula and Belmont in the crowd. It was all characters from different games. All right. They got furries and Snatcher. Just one. So far. No, so far. So far, just one furry. 2, including Rocket Knight. Oh, yeah, that's true. We did have Rocket Knight there. Alright. This is the reception area. Yippee! Welcome back, Gillian. Thanks, lady. It's a computer room. Okay. Create montage. Montage mode. Select facial parts to assemble complete likeness. Alright, let's try constructing a montage photograph of the suspect. You can use the scan database command to search for possible matches when completed. Alright. Facial shape. Get a bony look. Which one? Which one of these is bony? Probably 2? Is 2 bony? I feel like 2 is bony, right? Chat, you're welcome to input here. 2 and 5 look bony to me. Yeah. Yeah, unless they meant that she meant that he had a big jaw, which could be 4. 2 seems 2 or 5. Let's do 2. You assume you're now thinking about the difference in pronouncing photography and photograph. 5 seems more bony. Let's do 5 then. Let's do 5. Right. Facial shape number 5. And then eyes. What was it Isabella said? They were threatening and piercing and threatening, which I think is 6. Probably 6, right? Piercing and threatening. 3 or 6, I think. Or 2. I think 3 or 6. 6 is scary. Yeah. I did a number 6. Okay. Nose, pointy nose like hers. So that would be 1, I think. I think 1 is the pointy nose. And then mouth was thin lips. I'm really baffled here. What is 1 there? What is that supposed to be? Hi, Mouse. Hey, detective. How's it going? 2, I guess? Yeah, 2 seems like... You can make cartoons with this. Oh, Jesus. He looks like a skull. Hairstyle. It was slicked back toward the middle of his head. Which one is that? It was naturally flowing. She said it was naturally flowing toward the back of the head with a big widow's peak. So I think that's 2. Right? The widow's peak for 2. Yeah. Looks like a bit of a freak, not gonna lie. That's okay. All right. The Alpha 1 network will be searched for possible matches. Thank you, Master Segways, for subbing with Prime to say this is how I imagine Joe looks. Not quite. All right. I'm trying 2 for Boney here. That doesn't seem right. It doesn't? Okay, so that does seem right. Okay, so for eyes, she said they were scary and threatening. That just looks racist. All right, what if we scan it now? I think the mouth might be different. No matches located. Maybe the montage is wrong? Mouth. Okay, but she said thin lips, so is it 3? No. Dracula but racist. Okay, now I'm gonna... There's only one answer. There's so many combos. Yeah, now's the part where I'm gonna pull up a guide. I'm not fucking around with this. We're not doing this forever. All right. Okay. Oh, just wait for this one. Bony look. Facial shape number 3. Eyes. 6 was correct. Nose number 1 is correct. Mouth number 3 is correct. And I think this hair is correct. So I think it was just, we mostly got the face wrong. Okay, all right. That's our guy. Possible match located. Yay, yippee. All right, we did it. Good work, Gillian. 2 possible matches. Possibility 1, probability to match 70%. Ivan Rodriguez, air surfer. What do you mean air surfer? It's like the time I met a guy who was a yoga DJ. Air surfer, amateur, 27 years old. Address 522 South Itiado, SN District. Caution, non-municipal data administration district. Possibility 2, probability of match 65%, displaying data. Freddie Nielsen, taxi driver, no company affiliation, 29 years old. Address Dormitor Okamoto, apartment 202, 378 New Okamoto, MR District. Family, wife, Lisa, age 25. Now printing montage photograph. Gillian, the montage has been printed. Now we're in business. It's a simple 2-dimensional rendering of Jordan's 3-dimensional data, but it should prove useful anyway. Well, we've got their addresses. Shall we pay these gentlemen a visit? One of these men is no doubt the Snatcher who killed Jean. Oh shit. We've almost got him now. It's got to be the taxi driver movie reference. Oh. Let's go investigate the suspects. Right. I love to investigate suspects. Who should we investigate first? What do you think, chat? The taxi driver? Kojima really likes the wife named Lisa, huh? Welcome to chat, Link991. Apparently so. I want to meet the Sky Surfer. They seem fun. All right, let's go see the Sky Surfer then. Let's go to Ivan's apartment. Actually like this game? Oh, awesome. This is a stream for you recently, Detective. I'm having fun with it, actually. Is Taxi Driver like Drive? I think Taxi Driver is significantly less boring than Drive. We've arrived at Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. This is Ivan Rodriguez's neighborhood. According to the data in Jordan, this should be his neighborhood. Oh, this place is a real slum. District data retrieval networks haven't been installed in this area. As such, there's virtually no data on the area in the Alpha 1 network. This region is almost completely isolated. I wonder if anybody is actually living in this area. The place is utterly filthy. There are a few freemen here. Freemen? What are they? Their actual lifestyle is not unlike that of the homeless. See, they're gathered around a fire. How are they different from the homeless? Unlike the less fortunate, these people have chosen to live like this, often leaving good jobs to do so. It appears to be a form of rebellion towards the over-control of information by the central authorities. They are one of Neo Kobe's biggest problems. Maybe they know something. Why don't we ask them? It appears safe. The construction is still sound. Under these conditions, it's impossible to maintain accurate data on who is living where. What? You actually want me to investigate him? That's right. Please, Gillian, be reasonable. Be careful. Hazardous smoke is also being emitted by the fire. It's because they probably burn anything they find around here. Those abandoned cars are probably next. These free men. Ask them about Ivan. Hey, you guys. What? I need to talk to you. Yeah? Could you tell me anything you know about a man named Ivan Rodriguez? Is there anyone named that around here? Lie to me and you'll live to regret it. Now, calm yourself. I'm trying to remember. I'm gonna save before we get ourselves stabbed. Why is Gillian being such a jerk? He's a cop. His only memories are 3 years in the military and then being a cop. Well, can you recall anything? Not yet. What? Showing these people cash is an invitation to danger. Alright, well I wanted to try it anyway. Who's that? If we show them the photo? Show them the montage photo. Do you know this man? That's that idiot Ivan. Yeah, that's the fool himself. Okay. Where does Ivan live? He's in apartment 301 of this building. That's the kid with that weird board thing, right? You mean the guy who's into Sky, don't you? I hear he's always surfing. Oh, that guy, huh? I'm not sure I understand what you're talking about. Snatcher. Have you heard anything about Snatchers in this area? Snatchers? Don't be stupid. Even if there were any around here, you think they'd come after us? How long have you been living around here? I used to be part of the development team that put together the Alpha 1 network. So you're a programmer, huh? What happened? One day I took a peek at some secret data in Alpha 1. That's impossible. Security on the system is... It was possible for me. Anyhow, I saw enough garbage and scum on people in this society and that file to last me a lifetime. People, they can sink pretty low, you know? You may be right. Why don't you become free too? Join us here. If you ever get sick of it all, just drop by. I've got to get my past back before I can become free. Alpha 1 has data on the development team in there. Take a look at it when you get a chance. Oh yeah, I'll just do that. Let's see if they know Gibson. Who's that? Oh, they don't know Gibson. Can we go to Ivan's apartment? We can. Why would showing cash invite danger? We got the explanation that most of them left high-paying jobs. I mean, I guess you don't know if they have cash now, though. I suppose. Third floor, eh? Well, you won't be able to escape out the window. He's literally a sky surfer. You just learned he's a sky surfer. Why do you think he can't escape out the window? He's an air surfer. Are you okay? We're at the door to apartment 301. It says apartment 301, Ivan Rodriguez. Oh, so we could have just, okay, whatever. It's an old style door with a small peephole viewer installed. There's an electric meter. It appears to be for this apartment. The electric meter isn't moving enough to indicate the use of even basic appliances. It doesn't appear that anyone is in there. The door is locked. It's the door plate for apartment 301. It's handwritten but accurate. This is definitely Ivan Rodriguez's apartment. Gillian, why don't we try knocking? Kick the door down! I'll knock on the door. There's no answer. I'm not reading any motion. It doesn't look like he's home. Let's come back some other time. Knock, 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 knock. Perhaps we should try again some other time. Okay, let's come back some other time. Okay. All right. This is Ivan Rodriguez's neighborhood. All right. So let's go look for Freddy. Let's go look for Freddy. All right. Is our Metal Gear consistent with the other small Metal Gear in the MGS series? I don't know about it to know. No, ours is stupid, useless, and a waste of metal. Oh, that's not very nice. I think this Metal Gear seems nice. I think they're friendly. All right, this is Freddie Nielsen's building. According to the data, he lives on the second floor, apartment 202. There's a plate which reads Dormitory Okamoto. There used to be a tube liner station around this area. It's probably a throwback to that. The sewer system is apparently incomplete. Steam is billowing up from underground pipes. So that means there are underground passages around here. That's a remnant from before the automatic traffic system was completed. Now it's being used for advertising. Alright. It's a two-story traditional style apartment building. You can see the window for 202. There are turbocycles and pedestrians moving everywhere. Would Snatchers actually live in an area like this where they would be seen? The cover has been sealed to prevent accidents. It's not used anymore. Sensors and crime prevention cameras are buried here. Right, saving in case this guy shoots me. Okay. All right, let's go. We're going. This is apartment 202. Second floor, right? Let's head up. Is that what we sound like when we walk? I guess that's what Metal Gear sounds like. This is it, apartment 202. Knock? Alright, I'll knock. There's no answer. Maybe no one's home. I wonder if someone's in there. It says 202, Freddie and Lisa Nielsen. The door has a peephole. There's no mistake, this is definitely Nielsen's apartment. Can we talk? Hey in there, open up! I'm a junker, I got a few questions to ask you. There's no answer, is there? I'm a junker, open the door! Door is locked. Why would we say that? I don't know. Maybe no one's home. I swear the suspect Freddie Nielsen. I don't know what to do. No one's home. I'm not picking up any emotion at all. Okay. Well. All right, I've got one idea, and if it doesn't work, He's a suspect of being a snatcher, and we just say we're a junker. Although I guess Gillian showed his ID in the underground club too. Yeah, I mean, you just because you can do this doesn't mean that you should. Just to be clear. So everybody wanted more wife. There she is.
Oh, is that you, Gillian? I was just getting to sleep.
Okay, we already went through all this, so this is not the answer. What if we show her this? Oh, scary looking guy. Is that a suspect or something? Sorry, I have no idea. Okay, never mind. Alright. Okay. Alright. Okay. Okay. Alright. I think we gotta go harass Ivan more. Sorry, I am looking at a guide if we get like weirdly stuck. Okay. Let's go harass Ivan more. I wanna at least finish Act 1 today. We're pretty close to the end. So maybe even get started on Act 2, but I guess that would be on I don't know. It would be nice if it wrapped up in one stream for an act. Poor lady's just trying to sleep. She can't be doing that. She can't be doing that with Gillian Seed around. Alright. So we're gonna This is that short. Yeah. Electric movie is nobody's home. Okay. No motion at all. He's not home. Let's come back later. There's nothing we can do here. Why don't we try Gibson's place? Gibson's place? We missed something at Gibson's place? That's crazy. Okay. Alright, it gave us a hint, I guess. Okay. What did we miss about Gibson? Huh. This is that short. This game is like 8 to 10 hours long. Probably. I'm hoping to wrap it up in 2 streams. The next stream might go long to do that. I think that Act 1 is like longer than the other 2, from my understanding. All right. Using guide probably smooths it over. Yeah, I hope so. Mouse, have you read the Witcher books? Yes, a while ago. Not recently. Sorry. The bottle. Now analyzing. It is a sunscreen. It's the standard type, designed to block ultraviolet rays. There's a sticker on the bottle. This is probably from the place where it was bought. It says the store with everything. Plato's Cavern. Plato's Caverns, huh? Now we know the connection. So this is the sunscreen Gibson was talking about, eh? Is it okay if we take this? Go right ahead. I've stored the sunscreen. Bork, bork, bork.
What's wrong with Alice? Is there something out there?
A snatcher, maybe. Katrina,
oh shit.
You stay here.
Act 3 wasn't in the original game and was added to console releases after Kojima found out Konami had no plans for a sequel. Oh, I didn't know that. This is the garden. It's not the wind. Something appears to be in the thicket. Good dog. Good girl, Alice. What's the matter? Something's hiding in the thicket. The thicket over there is moving. I cannot determine what it is from here. Good dog. Good girl, Alice. What's the matter? Uh-oh. It's a bird.
What? Ah, it's just a crow.
Stupid bird.
Okay. All right. Okay. That's it? Okay. Don't worry, it was just a raven. Oh, really? Was it a raven or a crow? Okay. I think that was the only thing we missed in here. So... so I think we should be good to go? I think we should be good to go. Okay. Raven and crow are the same in multiple languages. It's annoying. They aren't the same as an animal, though. Those are two different things. Taxonomically. If in English, which is the language you're using, it's wrong. You're right that Gillian probably does not know the difference between a raven and a crow. That is true. All right, let's see if we can make it happen now. The door to apartment 301. There's no answer. Taxonomically, there's neither one specific animal or family of animals. It's a raven or a crow. This is how we get me going AFK on stream. To the bird dimension we go! Is it? Metal Gear is right. There is no answer. There is an answer, which is that the words get used colloquially in ways that have nothing to do with it, but there is a scientific difference taxonomically between crows and ravens. Like, they are different species. One of the reasons that you can tell them apart is they have a different number of pinion feathers, and ravens have a longer lifespan. Corvid is the overarching family, but within it, ravens and crows are different things. But the way that people use the words colloquially makes it like a stupid thing to argue about. It's VN versus game level of this isn't worth my time. Okay, all right. Oh, there we go. Wait a minute, electricity is being used. Okay, so we had to pick up sunscreen to activate this. I read motion. Somebody's in the apartment. I'll knock on the door. That's funny. Oh shit. Who's there? Ivan Rodriguez, I'm a junker. Why would you do this? I agree with the chatter who said, why would you do this? Ivan Rodriguez, I'm a junker. Open up. I've got a few questions to ask you. What do you want? First, you open this door. All right. Just relax. You prepared, Gillian? It isn't insectors you're up against this time. Yeah, I know, and I don't want any more of those nanomachine injections either. Sorry it took so long. Oh shit! Gillian, watch out! Ah! I shot him. My ass would not open the door. We don't have a warrant. We literally don't have a warrant.
Did I kill him?
He has only lost consciousness. Excellent shot, Gillian, hitting him in the hand like that.
That's not exactly how I planned it.
He looks just like the montage, but he has quite a suntan. Oh, uh-oh, he has a suntan. This room's really dark. I don't see anything suspicious, though. The room is quite filthy. Wait, there are some trophies over here. It's a cheap ray gun purchased on the black market. It says runner-up, 12th Neo Kobe Air Surfing Championships. I get it, he's an air surfer. We all get it. We all understand you're an air surfer. It's a Saturday Night RG-11. This is a toy gun that's been modified to fire real shells, a very low-grade weapon. Don't worry, Gillian, with a weak weapon like this, yeah, your little nanomachines will be able to fix up the 2 hits, right? Trophy. It appears to be a real trophy. There is a great deal of waste packed into an old model electric suction-type cleaning device. Apparently he isn't too concerned about cleanliness. Without a scanning warrant, I can't perform a full analysis, but a visual inspection reveals no cancerous skin lesions despite his deep tan. Aged organic materials and typical secretory organisms are all I read. There's no evidence in his garbage that he's a snatcher. Okay. Interrogate. Hey, what did you come out shooting for? I got hit twice back there, you know? I don't know what you're talking about, man. You're a snatcher, aren't you? I don't know what you're talking about, man. Seems to be behaving strangely. Don't let your guard down. Oh my god.
Whoa, man, don't shoot, don't shoot!
Gillian, while your earlier shot is justifiable as self-defense, killing this suspect would violate Section 5, Article 2 of the Junker Bylaws. You must first have concrete evidence that he is a snatcher.
Damn.
We should search his bathroom. We may find sunscreen there.
Good point.
Okay, let's move into the bathroom.
This is the Snatcher image. I've never seen it. I don't hang out in those crowds, apparently. This is Ivan's bathroom. My goodness, this place is just as disgusting as the living room. An airboard is leaning against the wall. The tub is filled with dirty water. Ugh. Wait, there's a bottle here. Maybe it's sunscreen. He has sunscreen? He must be a snatcher. There's no label. The bottle differs significantly from the one at Jean's house. It's an airboard. Its design reflects the latest aeronautic technologies. Oh, we gotta do the sniff test. What a horrible smell. Based on your reaction, I would say that there's no Snow 9 here either. Every time there's a human doppelganger plot and Mouse fulfills the conditions, curious. It is a bit curious, yeah. An air surfing helmet, protector, and air fins are lying about. It appears completely unwashed. It's soiled in a striped pattern. If he's tanned, he can't be a snatcher. No, he's obviously not the snatcher. We're just doing this for completion. Metal, analyze the contents of this for me, will you? It's not sunscreen, it's suntan oil. It shows no signs of having been used recently. Sunscreen and suntan oil are like day and night. Shouldn't use suntan oil. What's so funny? Just check it out for me. There's a crack on the bottom of the board. Something seems to be jutting out. It's a plastic bag. I detect numerous organic residue and organisms in the water residue here. There's no evidence he's a snatcher here. Plastic bag? There's some kind of powder in it. These are illegal drugs. And not only that, it looks like liquid sky, that powerful stimulant that's killing a lot of its addicts. Oh, shit.
So that about explains everything, doesn't it?
Yes. It appears that Ivan was simply trying to conceal the fact that he is a drug user.
An air surfer, huh? Plenty of suntan oil. Out there soaking up lots of ultraviolet rays.
And tanned quite brown by those rays as well.
But he doesn't have so much as a pimple. Not what I'd call your typical artificial skin user.
Ivan is apparently not a snatcher.
All right, buddy, get up.
Hey, I only do liquid sky, dude. Just once in a while. I swear. I don't touch anything else.
Oh
don't
my God.
hurt me, man. Come on. Call me an ambulance, will ya?
I'm no cop, I'm a junker. I couldn't care less if you're a buyer, a pusher, or what. What I want to know is...
Yeah,
if you're a
again.
snatcher
Again.
or human.
Gillian, Ivan's skin is healthy. There is no way he could be a snatcher and
Oh my
like that
God.
without developing melanoma. However, HQ has just transmitted us a scanning warrant. Therefore, under the provisions of Section 18 of the Civil Code, Snatchers and the Protection of Citizens' Rights, I will hereby commence a full bioscan of Ivan.
I don't know why I just realized Metal Gear is your cop partner. It's our navigator. You can't shoot or anything. It just just hangs out. Gotta get the taxi driver then.
I keep telling you, dude. I ain't no snatcher or whatever. Now, would you please get me a doctor?
Why don't you just put some of your drugs on it?
Hey, I wasn't doing anything wrong, man.
The friendly boys from narcotics will be here any time now. Save your breath for them.
Come on, dude, I ain't done nothing. I'm just into air surfing. I just wanted to win the competition, man. I needed some money for that, okay? Hey, it's just drugs, man.
Well, Ivan Rodriguez sure wasn't our man.
Too bad for him that he happened to look like the Snatcher we're after. That leaves Freddie Nielsen.
Okay, off we go. Off we go then to Freddy. Have you ever actually found any snatchers so far? Are they even real? No, but we did sneeze around 2 people. Actually, we sneezed around someone and then someone else sneezed around us. So, and allegedly sneezing is a sign of a snatcher being nearby. So, that's where the suspect lives. All right. Let's go. Nope, let's save. Here we go. Are we gonna get shot at again? Yeah, I remember what happened. There's no answer. Nope. It's no doubt an electronic lock system. Anti-crime systems are installed as well. Okay. Nameplate has an IC chip for data confirmation purposes. There's no mistake. Nielsen appears on the nameplate. It's a very well-built metal door. Oh! Boing, boing, boing. I read motion. Someone's inside. Alright, I'll knock. Wonder if he's really not home. Someone's in there. I definitely picked up motion. You know, it's not surprising the surfer wasn't the snatcher after all. He wasn't rich. That's true. Yeah, we should have known just by that. But is a taxi driver also not rich? No answer. Maybe they can't hear us. Who is it? I heard a voice. Hey in there, open up. I'm a junker. I've got a few questions to ask you. Huh? I'm a junker. Open the door.
Junker? All
Just a minute. Gillian, please use extreme caution.
Huh?
Whoa.
A woman?
What is it about the way he said that? Huh? A woman? Sound effect redeem, please. Oh my god, can you imagine? Sound effect redeems on this stream would destroy stream morale. Like, surely. I'm with the Junker Agency. Is this the home of Freddie Nielsen? Yes, it is. And you are... I'm his wife. Exactly what can I do for you? Isn't the billionaire taxi driver who just wants to chill a recurring bit in Japanese media? I'm not sure. I'm not familiar with that one. Might be. I have no idea. Let's look so you can go, hubba, hubba. Pretty good looking. Well, investigator, you have good taste in women. Yeah, and so does Metal Gear. It's a rather nice room, well kept and tidy. What's this? There's some kind of map on the wall. This map just doesn't seem to go with the rest of the interior, does it? If you needed curb cheddar inflation, funny sounds are the way to go. That would curb cheddar inflation by no one showing up to stream anymore. My apologies, but I'm afraid I need to investigate you, ma'am. I'll handle it. You always say that when we're questioning women. What the? Just where do you think you're touching? I don't see anything unusual. This is a map of the city of Moscow. Moscow, huh? That place has been little more than a ghost town since the catastrophe. Yeah, but this map was no doubt produced before the catastrophe. It's been attached with tape. What do you want with us, investigator? As a matter of fact, we're investigating your husband on the suspicion that he may be a snatcher. Freddie? Freddie, a snatcher? That's ridiculous. I can't believe that. What? My husband a snatcher? Where did you get a story like that? Okay, so they're both snatchers. I have a montage photo I'd like you to look at. Can I take a look at that? That's my husband. I can't believe my husband is a snatcher. There must be some mistake. Are we just not mentioning half her face doesn't have skin? I'm hoping it's just shadow, but I don't know. The hair is over it. It could be possible. This montage photo was produced using a computer from the testimony of witnesses at a nightclub. Well, it does look like my husband, so? It could be just a coincidence, of course. Gibson, who's that? That's why we need you to tell us about your husband. He's out right now. I'm not sure what time he'll be back. Have you noticed anything strange about your husband lately? Well, now that you mention it, lately he hasn't been in the mood to, well, you know. Could you be more specific? You see, he drives a manned taxi, but lately he's been taking walks at night without going to work. Walks at night? He's a vampire! Well, now that you mention it, he's been acting a little strange lately, but a snatcher? Have you noticed any changes in your husband's body or health lately? No, his appetite's as big as ever. No, nothing. How about his skin? How about your husband's skin, lady? Anything odd? His skin? Well, I haven't seen much of it lately, but I'm sure it's fine. What do you mean you haven't seen much of his skin lately? He was sick last year, but he's been strong as a horse lately. Your husband is a taxi driver, right? Is it one of those underground cabs, a black taxi? Are you trying to frighten me? So it is a black taxi, right? Yes, he drives a black taxi, but so what? He'll probably be legalized in April, right? So what's the problem? That's not what you're worried about. What we're worried about, ma'am. If your husband is a black taxi driver, there are no records of his working hours, right? In other words, Sumari, the only way to establish an alibi for him is to use by the testimony of others. On Thursday around 8 p.m., was your husband at home or working? Thursday? Well, that's right. That was one of his days off. He was home. He was watching the launch of the first colonial expedition to Mars, the Beagle Jerusalem, on TV. Are you sure about that? Yes, but that evening I went over to a friend's house. I wasn't with him all night. My friend's brother is the pilot of the Beagle, you know? No, I didn't know that. A spouse's testimony can't be used to establish an alibi, can it? I guess not. Have you ever been to Outer Heaven? Who's that? What's this map? I don't really know. My husband bought it and stuck it there about 4 months ago. Have you ever experienced any sneezing lately, even though you don't have a cold? Sneezing? I haven't had a cold yet this year. I'm in very good health. What does that have to do with anything? The map is marked in one spot. It says Kremlin. Does she know Gibson? What's that? Nope. What are we missing? There's nothing on the wall besides the map. Okay. Talk about... It could be just a coincidence. Okay, we said that already. Is there anything else we can show her? What's that? Nope. What am I missing here? Shit. Go through it all again? If you want to scan me, you'll have to show me a scanning warrant. Oh, did we get a scanning warrant?
This isn't enough to prove that our Freddie Nielsen is a snatcher.
True.
Oh,
Without more
well,
evidence,
okay.
we cannot get a scanning warrant.
We'd like to take a look in your bathroom if you don't mind.
I really had to look at her
need
3
to use
times,
the
I guess.
bathroom?
Okay.
No, we'd like to investigate your bathroom.
Really? Whatever. Please, go right ahead.
Sometimes you just gotta press the same button 3 times, and that's the solution. This is Freddy's bathroom. Go right ahead, check anything you want. I'll be out here. Okay. Very attractive bathroom and sparkling clean. Bathtub is filled with water. There's something funny about this bathtub. Look at mirror. Look, you can see your reflection in the mirror. Jeez, I've always been such a handsome devil, if you say so, buddy. There are a number of bottles on the shelf. Let's investigate the mysterious... There's no faucet. This is an unusual bathtub. Rather odd for a system bathtub, isn't it? It's a very attractive system bath unit. I can detect no residue on the surface of the tub. It's been cleaned very well. The mirror has electrical wires within it that heat up to prevent fogging. Damn, he's making a lot of money as a taxi driver. There's no secret compartment on the mirror or in the cabinet. This bathtub doesn't compare with that thing at Ivan's place. Wait a minute, haven't we seen that bottle someplace before? Oh! Games used to have proper soulful gameplay where clicking the same button 5 times was mandatory. Now we have accessibility and engaging flow states. True! What's this? That's the same container as the one we found at Jean's. Alright, I'll analyze the contents of the bottle. There's no mistake. This is sunscreen! Bum, bum, bum! Sunscreen in the middle of the winter, eh? What freak would do that? And it looks like it's been used recently, too.
There's no mistake. Freddie Nielsen person is a Snatcher. Gillian, with this much evidence, there will be no difficulty getting a scanning warrant.
We've got you now, Snatcher scum.
So, you figured it out, huh?
Who's that?
Oh shit. Oh shit.
Know all about us?
Wait,
do
her,
you, Junker?
her face really was fucked up. That was real.
John did that to her.
No way.
Junker!
What? Oh no, the mouth lasers. Oh fuck. Oh my god. Not the mouth lasers.
Jeez, those things don't go down easy. So, this is a Snatcher, huh?
I certainly hope it's dead.
Look, it remains. It appears to be dead. Damn, those things are tough as heck. Its functions appear to have been completely terminated. So that skin tissue we found on their Gibson's nails came from this woman, huh?
So it was Lisa and Freddy who killed Jean.
Freddy, that's right. So where's he?
I do know that in the Japanese version you get a good view here. Yeah. I did read that.
We're outside now.
What the? A light just came on. There's not supposed to be anybody in there.
Perhaps Freddy has returned.
What the?
There's only one entrance and we're standing right next to it. How did he get in there?
Shall we investigate?
He climbed in through the drain of the bathtub. We're at apartment 202 again. This appears to be the only way in or out of the apartment. The door is locked. That's funny, I could have sworn it wasn't locked. Yell! Open up in there! This isn't working. Use Metal Gear and save in case I get shot again. Save completed. Note to self, never buy sunscreen. Seriously! I'm feeling personally attacked. I don't think they'll open up if you knock, Gillian. I'm a junker, open this door! This isn't working. This is a standard electronic lock. I can open this without too much difficulty. Oh shit. We're breaking in. I'm reading motion. Someone's in there. Open the door.
Open it.
Okay, now establishing Alpha 1 link. Link made. Executing search for lock code of apartment 202.
Hurry it up.
Just a bit longer. I need Alpha 1's maintenance records for the MR district. Lock code found. Now opening the door.
Good work.
We're in the living room. I don't see Freddy anywhere. I'm not picking up any sounds. It's in the same condition as it was a few minutes ago. It hasn't been touched. There's no sign of anyone in this room. Doesn't appear to be in this room. There's nothing on my infrared sensors either. To the bathroom! Motion! I read motion coming from the bathroom! Oh shit. Alright, we're saving again? I'm really worried about whatever is gonna happen. Claims to hate Sekimeya, yet in chapter 3 there's a line explicitly stating sunlight bouncing off the snow is a real thing in winter. This is infighting. I said I hate Sekimeya as a bit! It was a bit. He's pooping in there? Uh-oh. Okay. Here we go. This is Freddy's bathroom.
Huh?
Huh?
The bathtub is empty. That thing was filled with water just a few minutes ago.
What was he doing? Just lying under the water?
I read motion. This room.
Damn. Where is he?
He's behind us!
Gillian, behind you.
No! Oh shit. Gillian. Oh. Uh-oh. I've had it. Gillian? No!
That was close.
Oh shit!
You're lucky I was here to save your skin.
Oh, it's the cool guy! It's a cool guy! Oh!
Random Hajil.
There he is!
Bounty hunter?
Yes, Gillian, a bounty hunter. As the junker profession is so dangerous, their numbers have fallen dramatically over the past few years. As a result, the government decided to put a price on Snatcher's heads in order to encourage private citizens to cooperate in the effort to track them down. Naturally, these bounty hunters must register with the authorities.
You said your name's Random, right? What did you do? Follow me here?
Yeah, you got it. Investigations.
The Snatcher showed up 3 years ago, yeah.
You track him down, I take him out.
You have the legal obligation to state your bounty hunter registration number. Please do so now, immediately.
BH75001 Random Hajil. That's RANDOM.
He's so cool.
HAJILE.
BH75001 Random Hajil. That's confirmed. I officially recognize you as a legal bounty hunter. Wow.
He looks like Sting in the old Dune movie. He totally does.
Disposed of 3 Snatchers just this month.
Whoa.
Freddy, that makes 4.
4?
I've been at this a lot longer than you have. Just relax, rookie.
Oh shit, he called us rookie?
So, Junker Boy, let me give you a little tip. You might already know, but Snatcher's weak point is their artificial skin. If they sit out in the sun too long, they get cancer. That's why they set up a hospital to treat this little problem of theirs.
We know already!
You can take them out, roots and all.
Where did you get all your information? Wait a sec. You stole it from Gibson, didn't you?
That's not really important. But now that Gibson's out of the picture, I need you to get busy.
I track him down and you junk him. Is that the idea?
Anyhow, it seems Gibson found that hospital. He must have left behind some information about it.
What do you mean, seems? Don't you know anything about it?
Hey!
He's got a fucking motorcycle.
Job, right?
No way!
One random.
Yeah, I'll get it out of you later. See ya, Junker Boy.
He's so cool.
Snatcher controlled hospital, eh? There's bound to be more than a few of them in there.
Damn. Why are you saying that like you're surprised? We already know about it. Damn. Act 1 and we did it. We did it. We got through it. We did it. We got through Act 1. Would you like to save your investigation up to this point? I sure would. It's cinema. It's so cinema, yeah. Okay. I think that's Snatcher for today. I gotta say this is pretty fun. I think if I was gonna play a Kojima game and feel good about it, this was probably the one to do it. If it wasn't for the endless repeated sexism, it'd be great. Yeah, it's eye-rolly, but I can but I am enjoying it still. Honestly, like again, like the endless repeated sexism is that bad in the era of movies that this is referencing anyway, and so since I have seen those movies, it's not, you know, it's not going to kill me where I stand. Yeah, no, that was really fun. I'm a sucker for like this level of corny bullshit, so it can be a little cringe as a treat. All right, well, thank you everybody for coming to Saturday Snatcher. Nicer than I anticipated, actually. Sorry, you just heard me echo myself. Anyway, it's been an interesting experience, if nothing else. I hope not a bad one, though. See, I'm nice, don't mind Lifeline. Yeah, we'll see how I feel when we're playing Lifeline, if that comes up on the wheel. Okay, all right. Anyway, thank you very much. Does anybody have someone for us? Oh, we can raid a hypothetical walrus playing Final Fantasy 16, maybe? Yeah, Rodney did put Lifeline on the wheel, so all right. Let's raid Mr. Walrus. What's a good Snatcher raid message that we can send him? Who's got a good one? A woman? No, don't do a woman. Yeah. You could do we could say a walrus. This is good. This is good. This is good. We'll do that. How about that? There we go. All right. I'll send you over there in a second. And I will be back tomorrow for 428, and then we will do more Snatcher next Wednesday. I actually am going to have a couple of days off from streaming. Crazy. All right. See you soon, everybody. Bye.
Oh, not selling.